Not 11. 1. Recording. Send out notification. God deletion time. First. All 2 of them. Ignoring all the other possible godlike beings. Yo, Max Stank. 2 gods. The classic. Although, we will probably never, ever get the world record in this category again. But we can at least much lower our PB, because it's still way terrible right now, before moving on. At the very least, 2nd place. Like, that's like a not even worried about getting 2nd place. Hopefully. Even if it takes death pokers, we're not going that far. We're not, well, that might be the only way. That might be the only way, reasonably. If it comes to Death's Poker or leave the category forever, we're leaving the category forever. That's the deal. We're not poking the death here. 5 seconds late, still got it. Yeah. 2nd place before Blanks. Hey, if Blanks takes over 2nd, you know, good on him for sure. Blanks, yeah, Blanks might be willing to grind out what it would take to get a new record, but beat Aggie to DLC, no hit rando. I could attempt that. That does kind of seem like fun. Maybe I will. I think Aggie is probably way better than me at something like that, at the very least currently, although I could always get better, of course. I'm really good at practicing, but that is something we could try. Honestly, it doesn't look... Am I crazy, or does it not look that hard to get DLC rando no-hit? I'm probably... But, like, it's so short. There's so little to do. Got the new world record, 125.10. Oh. My file was deleted. Can't overwrite it. Either way, I wanna at the very least get a new PB in this category, because this category is... that the current time we have is very unacceptable. I hate that it does that. What's next at this category? I don't know entirely. My thoughts were either to basically do the Zoodle bounty, but with randomized seeds. Try to get randomized all bosses deathless. Region locked. I don't think the region locked matters much, but like just because why not? Or maybe also do DLC only randomizer no hit like Aggie's doing. Or we could go back to defeat Consort. More speedruns. Like, we will have things that I do want to do, you know, soonish, of like Monster Hunter Wilds into Kazan. But for the moment, I don't have too much that I'm like, I really want to do this. Aggie Seed was insane in a good way? Because, I mean, we already know in randomizer, or, well, in non-randomizer, which he would not have the key items randomized, like, you have to kill so few things in the DLC. If you get to just start in the DLC, it's, like, so quick. DRL Season 2 is starting sometime this month or March, so rando all bosses could be good practice. Yeah, I don't think I want to actually do DRL. I don't... The main points of frustration were not addressed whatsoever, so I don't think I want to do DRL Season 2. Instead of a path that requires 8 bosses. 8 is too many, right? Isn't it literally 3 plus Leda and friends and then optional hippo, so at most 5? Isn't it at most 5 bosses? Also, whoa, hype train. Hold on a sec. I don't have my stuff set up to see alerts. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Like, they're playing on screen. I'm just not seeing them because I'm bad at this thing. The whole, you know, streaming thing. He's going to check the randoed spirit springs, so he has to go through Rolana. The spirit springs are randomized? That still would only make, what, like 6? Not 8? I mean, I guess maybe you're counting Mesmer as 2 separate bosses because they're... And maybe you're counting Radon as 2 separate bosses? Okay, Hyperion! Yo, thank you for the tier 2 sub! Let's go! Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. And Max Stank! Thank you for the gift sub to Michael. Let's go. There's the things that I missed. Hooray. Oh, and we've got a scam train going. Phases. Ah, okay, gotcha. So 8 phases, because it's Rolana, Hippo, because it's still going to be safer than going around the backside. Is it safer? Maybe it's not. Rolana, maybe Hippo. Mesmer 1, Mesmer 2, Romina, Leda, Consort 1, Consort 2 for 8? That's what we're counting? Backside is way longer without springs. I don't think you would use a single spirit spring for...
I'll do it for you. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emote.
Oh, I didn't? My bad. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Indeed. The emote, singular one, right. What up, Hassan? What up, Warawana? Doo-doo. Backwards to this. Clean Elden Beast. Indeed, indeed. The nicely scripted one cycle. So what Tom has been doing is not taking riposte here in phase 2, I believe. I want to see how that works out. I feel like that's worse than what I've been doing, but because then you get this. I guess you wait and then you weapon, or you just hit him twice when he leaves, and then you kill him when he leaves instead of... Is that fine? Try it again. I feel like that's worse than what I've been doing of just don't take an R1 but do take the ripostes. I feel like ripostes are more important to take than R1s, but either way does end up getting you there, so... But I feel like my way was faster, but I want to try it out a few times for what Tom was doing. I was watching some 24/7 doppelganger Hinata OG though. He's pretty OG. He's that guy sets records. I could never. Setting actual attempts, you can do it when I'm done with practice, the same as every night. Oh, what? Wait, what? How did I do too much stagger? Too much stagger? How did that happen? Or too, I guess that would really mean too little damage. No, that actually might be too much stagger from doing uncharged R2s.
Hey Mitch, did you see that Blanks has started doing Two Gods runs?
I did. Yes. I expect he shall improve quite quickly. If he gets a sub 129 before I do, then I'm just washed. It's just Jover for me. I'm cooked. There's no coming back. No, thanks, Denial. Like, it does work out pretty nicely. So, hold on. Let me think about if both times you get a kill immediately after the stagger, regardless of the riposte, then you would get the stagger sooner without taking the riposte. Right? So maybe it is better. You could get the stagger way sooner. I think Tom said he was getting the third parry, and then when he's down for the riposte, he was doing a charged R2 as well. Hello. Sacrificing some damage, though. Well, so what you need to think about is when he will die. You don't need to think about damage. You don't need to think about, oh, this gets me damage, this one doesn't. You need to think about when is the time at which he is dead. And in both strategies, the time at which he is dead is when he's staggered. So therefore, the only one that matters is how quickly can you stagger him if, as soon as he's staggered, he's guaranteed to be dead. That's all you really need to think about. Similarly to, like, what we do with Romina, is we just focus on how can we get staggers on her, because it's always 2 staggers for phase 1, and it's always 1 stagger for phase 2. So you do whatever can get you the stagger the quickest, which is why we do charged R2s instead of something like a weapon art. Because even with the damage of the weapon arts, you will still need the staggers. You can't, like, skip the stagger by doing more damage with weapon arts. And so it might be the same thing here, where we can't skip the stagger by doing an extra riposte earlier. 2. Dead. Yeah, I don't know. Tom seemed very confident on his dodge under and then rolling attack, but it seriously works like way less than half the time for me. How much do you think can be improved after Tom's new time? Almost nothing. I'll probably get into it maybe after practice or something, but if you watch through the whole run, there is effectively no time realistically left to save. Unless you're counting on literal 1 in a millions. There is still time. There is, like, I don't want to be like, but there's not a lot left to save. Unless you're counting on 1 in a millions. There is non-zero time, but it's closer to 0 than it is to, like, a minute. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna not send that. Tom sends that, but it's like, it is actually just a crapshoot of whether it works, unless there's some secret he knows that I don't for how to make it work. It works for me like 20% of the time. It's what killed our refund percent that we were doing, was going for the rolling R1 on that move. It's just not, I don't think it's worth it to try. Tom gets it in the record, but that's, you know, That's something I don't think I can do. I don't think that we will get the correct positioning where I end up in the ditch correctly every time. Because if you're not in the ditch, it just does not seem to work. Controller buff? Nah, it's a height difference. If you're lower than him, it works. If you're higher than him, it doesn't work. So that's basically just a 50-50, although I don't know the exact, like, cutoff. Do you need to be lower than him by a certain amount? Or does it work if you're on even ground as long as he's not above, or as long as he's not above you by a certain amount? It's hard to, like, I don't know the specifics, but... But either way, it's in approximation of 50-50 based on exact positioning. I was not counting, so I did not do... Oh, the stamina's a lot harder with this strat, is one thing to keep in mind. But in theory, that's faster. That ruin everything? I think we can look that up. By just sending this right away. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yep. Okay, let me actually count out 3 this time. One, 2, 3. Yeah, but my frost wore out this time. I mean, it was bad luck for sure, but you get less frost on him this way. You get less frost on him for sure. So it's definitely possible that your frost wears out. So I think this is safer than full YOLO, but I think it's less safe than what I was doing with taking multiple riposts. So yeah. I'll try it a few more times though. I haven't maybe figured it out just yet. Chips with grave sauce. Taste the dead. So it's a risky strat? I It's also just possible we just got like really ridiculously unlucky. Like it's not actually risky. It's just like, oh, you got the, you know, mega super ridiculous, you know. You can't do it one time and then go, oh, it didn't work. It's risky. That was 1, 2. Try for the charge start 2 that I believe Tom was saying works. Get unlucky. Okay. It certainly worked. That one worked out quite well. Did our frost wear out, like, right then? Right at the end of the fight? I think it did. So it was... But that was with 2 stalling moves. So... That doesn't seem that risky. Love small sample size. Your poise is going up during the Pontiff combo. Right. How do you do the dodge hit? Do you just send it and pray, or do you have a way to make it consistent? Because it, like... It seems to work for me, like, significantly less than half the time. Roll at a specific time and then buffer the hit and roll. And it just works? Okay, maybe my timing is just bad then. Whoops, I'm dead. I'm not dead, but... I'm almost dead. I was supposed to do a charge start too, I think, but I completely forgot my count when I almost got died. Maybe this is better, though. Oh, I literally got the frost on, like, the last hit I could. I don't think a weapon art would kill. Maybe it would, actually. Yeah, okay. That does work pretty well. Just the trough can fuck. Okay, so if... Okay. The HP after the fight if you survive, it's not gonna say 1. We had noticeable health left. We've been at literally 1 health before, but it did not look like that. Oh, no problem, Fats. Congrats on the good run. Yeah, I did commentary for Liza P run on GDQ Hotfix earlier. Kind of, I guess, forgot to announce that. I might need to turn on John Practice so that I can practice the Pontiff combo, the light combo. Oh, I hate that move. I'd say literally anything about that. Well, it's on their VODs now. Deathless. Except for the one intentional death. No unintentional deaths, which is the mark of a great run. We don't talk about that one. Nameless, that's what you wanted. That's right. I forgot to count again. It still works well with the 2R1s, but I guess with the charged R2, I'd get him down one hit sooner, and he'd still die, I'm guessing? Okay. Yeah, you could do it after between it, but then his posture recovered because I let him take too long because I tried to parry, which was the wrong option. Oops. Yeah, Nameless Puppet is fun to lab. Nameless Puppet's just fun to fight. Just fun in general. Do I know who Dan Eastling is? Vaguely. I've heard the name before. I'm not super familiar, but I've definitely heard the name. What? My repose, please? Video game? Hope DLC has a super boss like this one. Well, hopefully not like this one. But, yeah. Definitely hard bosses would be great. Hard bosses in the style of Lies of P's bosses would be great. Fighting Radon without leveling Vigor and using a two-handed weapon. Is that possible? Yeah, obviously. Was that a good idea or a bad idea to take an extra R1 there? You know, I guess we'll find out. I think that was a good idea, actually. Actually, I'm almost positive that was a good idea. Oh, I forgot to charge R2 again. Okay, that technically worked. That was weird. I don't know what that was. Tom, do you know if you just dodge as late as possible on his attack, or is it like a specific timing that's not as late as possible? Like, do you have like a mental image of when you should dodge, or is it just kind of like, nah, it's just kind of like a feeling and I can't describe it? Which is how I do most of my dodges and stuff. With the exception of like Mesmer's snake explosion at the start of phase 2, I think of doing that as late as possible because it sets you up the easiest for the double hit. Pretty late, like right as his sword starts moving down. Okay. He's died 2,600 times and is on day 31 of trying. That is a lot of days. Oh, hit with a slow weapon. What weapon's he using? What's his build? I could recreate it with John practice and probably do it as well. Oops, I keep forgetting to count. He's not a counter. He doesn't count. I don't know the build enough to tell you. Okay. Well, I mean, I could possibly look at his stream and try to do it. Just don't know if there were undodgeable moves. No, not really. There's not really any undodgeable moves on him anymore. There used to be. But they patched it out. If you get that crazy RNG, reposting that 4th Stagger is perfectly fine. Yeah, I did think about that. But then I was also like, but even if I don't repost it, I'm just gonna kill him anyway, so... Stamina problems. One. This is approximately the same as if we had gotten it normally, but now I have a count of 1, 2. Oh! You can't quite charge it that early. Okay. So I think I let him recover some posture by not getting that as early as possible. Does he die here? Okay, need to buffer that roll. But okay, that worked, basically. Heard any percent attempt tonight from 75, 17, 7. I'm assuming those are hits, hitless? Very nice, very good progress. Need crazy RNG for sub 126? Well, if you want world record, it's more like sub 125 at this point, so... Believe? I don't. I do not believe. Not at all. We have yet to get a run that just didn't have a disaster in it, let alone actually good luck. We have yet to have a single run that did not have an unwinnable disaster. Whoops. Don't repost that one. So to go from please just no unwinnable disasters to please every boss give me legitimately good luck is quite a difference in requirements. Okay, so this is like the least damage we would have at this point. And it wouldn't be enough. I mean, it's only really because of the stamina, but that is what I was worried about. Was exactly that scenario. The alternative thing we can do is say, it's all right if you recover some posture. Not go for the rolling R1 on the thing, and then do the way that I've been doing it. Which for me has been...
As long as the probability is non-zero, given enough time you will get it.
No. Incorrect. Human lifetimes are finite. Each attempt takes non-zero time. You can calculate the probability that given a lifetime of attempts, you would get it. Which, in this case, would not be... A lifetime of attempts, you get it for sure. You definitely get it in a lifetime. But in the amount of time that I actually want to... Oops. In the amount of time I actually want to spend on this category before moving on, I don't know about that. In a month or two, maybe. I think it would still be unlikely, but maybe. Is the worst RNG a kill after the meteor? That's way better than the worst RNG with the previous method. Well, the way that I've been doing it, I have my own method. Let me show you my method. And not actually forget to not take the repost. The way that I've been doing it, even with that RNG, we would still not let him get away. But it's probably almost certainly slower than what you've been doing in most cases. It's just like ridiculously safe and consistent. It's don't take this R1, immediately repost. Fight him as normal with taking that riposte. You can even lose posture here and it's fine. You can even just play that safe. And then as soon as he's frosted, guaranteed he will always be staggerable with a charged R2. So as soon as he tries to lift off, you can always stagger him out. And it has effectively never failed except for in the, like, he stalls literally 4 times and you run out of frost. And even then, sometimes it still works. But, like, aside from the 1% of the 1% bad luck, it has, like, never failed me, that method. It's just, I do think it is probably slightly slower because it does take a little bit longer to get the riposte. You can lose frost easier this way. Shouldn't it? I think you should lose frost less easy this way, right? Because by taking the riposte, you guaranteed get one. Well, obviously you get the normal R1, then you get a guaranteed 1, 2, then you get a guaranteed 1 after. So on the riposte, you get 4 hits, whereas the way that you've been doing it, do you do a charged R2 so you only get 1, or do you do 2 R2s so you get 2? Either way,
of the time.
You should get more frost. Right? The way that I'm doing, you should get more total frost. You lose out on 1 to gain at minimum 2 later, if not 3, depending on whether you're doing a charged R2 or 2 R1s. So I think it's much more likely that you get the frost the way that I'm doing it. I think. It has, like, yet to fail to get the frost, except for maybe, like, 1 time ever, I think. But I don't think it's overly fast. Because you do have to then rely on him trying to leave the atmosphere in order to get your stagger. Having trouble with the previous method in practice a lot, since that way felt more consistent. Yeah. That's why I stopped doing the R1 before the first riposte in phase 2. That was the change that I made that made it feel way more consistent to me. To guarantee that you have enough stagger was just this change right here. Maybe that's what you needed to do too. Maybe. I think the way you do it is also really good. And I think faster even. Although I could be wrong on that. It's a little bit of a, like, pick your poison in terms of a lot of things, but this way for me has been working really well, so I'll probably stick with it. Especially at least until we would need the extra time. Because right now my goal is not sub 125. It may become that in the future. If there's new strats or time saves found, my goal might become sub 125, but until then. What I would do is once you get the stagger, you get 5 hits of frost, even 6 if you include the one after riposte. Oh, I got you. Okay, so, but don't you always frost when you stagger him anyway? No, but I see what you're saying. Go for the stagger as early as possible so that you stagger him even if you don't frost him. And then... And you just need to keep up the stagger. So that's why you needed to send it with the roll hits. Gotcha. Okay, I understand. I understand. It works 100% of the time, some of the time. Okay. I'm also still not gonna do Horn Scent in the fight yet, because again, frick that. I just want a good time for now. Well, the statistics keep banging your head on the wall. You'll get it eventually, surely.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Okay, Dane.
Oil ye hit to rule best toy. Get look. Ye right geezer.
What? That was a strange attack for her to do.
Kindly, Mikula, make the world a gentler place.
I do like that strat as well. I like the backstab as well. The backstab feels really nice, but the backstab is possibly slower. The backstab might be faster, but it is tough because if you go for the backstab, you get the backstab, but then she rolls out of it anyway because NPCs can just roll out of you backstabbing them, then you just die. So
Don't you dare approach Mikula.
once I took a practice test to learn, it wasn't too bad. Okay.
And Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
I mean, I'm still not gonna do it because it's still gonna lead to a non-zero number of additional resets that I do not want. But it not being too bad is good. Excuse me?
Kindly, Mikula, make the
That's
world
what I thought.
a gentler place.
I always, for some reason, do a full loop when I'm setting up for Romina, because I'm like, you should always swap equips when fighting a boss, and it's like on Romina. What do you swap from? Frost Grease to Frost Grease. Oh, whoops. That was interesting. I don't understand that, TTS. Wait, which one? Yo, Roy Giza? What if I is so crazy every time you see it? It's a good weapon. What's what honestly makes more of a difference than, like, the weapon's so OP, which, like, don't get me wrong, it's a great weapon. But what matters more is good strategies that can keep up the pressure can just embarrass bosses. Like when you do that, I mean... There's no way you weren't dead from a riposte plus a frost proc at that HP. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Except you're gonna get slapped around. Yep. That is what happens. Gotcha.
How well do you think a Souls game would work where the bosses can actually learn you?
That it wouldn't. That it doesn't even make sense to say. It doesn't make sense to say the bosses can learn. Like that's not a reasonable thing to suggest. If it did work, it would be the worst designed boss of all time, and I can almost guarantee you that despite any amount of work that could be put into it, it wouldn't work regardless. Things that we have that currently learn do so off of, like, thousands and thousands. And actually, that's not correct. Millions and millions of points of data to get, like, 0.1% better. You run them, you know, at, like, super high speed calculations overnight for weeks, and they get, like, a slight bit better at things. Oh, this was a really badly played Romina by me. But it's fine. Trading was not an option there. That Veer made a task for Elden Ring. I did, and also for Sekiro. Which is good and cool, but also scary. Because what if nefarious actors? But I don't think that'll happen. But that's it is very cool. But it's fine. Want the bosses to learn my lore. Yeah. You hated all your ideas you've asked you about. Maybe. You know, I'm not, I don't hate the idea. I just think that there is a 0% chance that it would work. And even if it did work, it's the exact opposite of what you want. Games, if anything, should become easier as you fail them. A game that becomes harder as you fail it is a recipe for not good. And it's why, you know, not the only reason, but I think it is part of the reason why Dark Souls 2 is generally less beloved. One of many. I don't want to put that as like the only, but like, you know, technically Dark Souls 1 kind of gets harder as you die, as in like the one-time hollowing or whatever, but like realistically you just count yourself as I'm always hollowed unless I, you know, use humanity or whatever. So it's not really getting harder as you die. You just might lose your resources and have to go get them back. I think Demon's Souls also got harder as you died, and that game, I don't think Demon's Souls is nearly as good as the Dark Souls games. And, you know, but that's you know, that's a thing. Why is the run called Two Gods? Because we kill two enemies that say God slain when we kill them. Bloodborne, does Bloodborne get harder if you die? Again, aside from you lose your blood echoes and have to go pick them up and or farm new ones. No. Okay, well, point proven. And it's also like one of the things that a lot of people were very worried about with Sekiro. It tries to like pretend that the game gets harder as you die with Dragon Rot, and I've heard several like casual players or would-be casual players say, oh, I hated the Dragon Rot mechanic. It told me the game was gonna become so much worse as I kept dying. And it's like, well, it was lying to you, but I can see how the lie that it told you would be not a good design. Because it does not, Dragon Rot literally like doesn't do anything, but it tells you it does. And it has like never worked. In fact, the opposite works really well. A lot of people don't even know this, but in Resident Evil games, and specifically Resident Evil 4 is the one I'm most familiar with, if you die a lot in a section, it gets easier until you beat the section. And a lot of people don't notice that it gets easier, but it does get a little bit easier. They get through it and they feel like relief and it feels good. It is a well-known working strategy to have the game get slightly easier as you die more. And so trying to do the opposite, the boss learns from you every time you die and gets harder every time you die, would be the opposite of a winning strategy. Maybe if it learns to get dumber. Every time you die, it learns to fight worse. And until eventually you win. Maybe that would be a good design. This dude technically gets easier when enemies run out of spawns. Unless you're looking for some resources from them. And now you can't get any because they're dead. Yes, resources. Well, resources meaning like life gems, for example. Like, for example, if you completely ran out of all souls and all life gems and you were like, I need more. And then you were like, there's no enemies left for me to kill. Uh-oh. Not a likely scenario, but, you know, a theoretical one. I'm pretty sure that dodging behind Mesmer here at the start tends to give better openings. I might have hit him with an R1 one too many times, but we'll see. I did. As I suspected. I'm not used to counting them, though. Go. Because you often get this opener, which is like really good, and then almost always leads into this, which is then a free and easy, although maybe not super fast, Stagger right here. Fight Mesmer for the first time very soon. Excited to hear your own ga. Let's go. Let's go. Go. Mesmer's. I feel like Mesmer isn't that bad. Apparently with Godskin Duo, you can stop the Apostle from dodging your arrows with proper spacing? Which doesn't make sense to me, but I gotta try it, I guess. I don't think it would work all the time, but I can see that sometimes working. Can't dodge the arrows when he dodges. God, okay. So was I too far on that one that he dodged there? Because he dodged one of them. The other one he didn't, but... Didn't see. Okay. So I'm sure I can figure it out as well through some trial and error. I never thought about getting close enough to him. I generally stayed at distance and just shot at him. But yeah, he does dodge me way too often. So I think getting a little closer would be good. That would be a good one. Sheesh. Close the gap a bit. Gotcha. And we do have enough life that you don't get one shot, so you don't have to be too afraid of, like, getting so close that he just one-taps you. You missed Gah. You'll see it in the real runs. Worry not. Okay, don't know why that first arrow didn't hit. Okay, yeah, it's easier to get those arrows into him than I was thinking. Closer definitely seems better. I don't even know that I need to practice this ending bit because it's so simple. Like, the first arrow, he seems to be very likely to dodge, but it seems like after that, you're totally fine. In real runs, Cope, we definitely get to Mesmer in real runs tonight. We definitely don't get screwed over by the worst luck ever again. That could never happen. Okay, cool. That's simple enough. We haven't even had any troubles with Godskin Duo at all yet, so not really that impactful. Oh, like, so that would count as the worst luck ever again. I don't know. Are we gonna do too much? Am I gonna do too much damage here? I think I will, so I think we salvage it by doing this into uncharged R2. And then, because of the weird facing of his foot, we missed the weak spot because it was too high up. So, yeah, I don't really know about this one. At least it happened in practice, I guess. No, my magic grease is gone. How will I win? Yeah, I don't know what that fire giant was. I don't know about that one. Did you get the butt meme? Worse, he did scoop into scoop. I was under his feet and he scooped. This was the bad one, right? Where he covers his foot. Yeah, that is the bad one where he covers his foot. Uh-oh, and then I missed. And then... Yep. Ah. You'd have to just kind of like fight him from there, which would be bad. That is the only like truly bad luck there is the this one. Thank you for showing it off again, Fire Giant. The only truly bad luck. Because he just like completely covers his ankle. So it's just like not really possible to hit at all. That wasn't even the weak spot, but it still phased him, so I guess that's fine. He was probably going to live at the end of one, though. Oh, he's living at way more than one. Can you just die, please? The good luck. Although it's kind of weird. I think, honestly, most of Fire Giant stuff can be weird. Don't use beds. It's in the rules. What? Well, I've got a bed right there. I'm not allowed to sleep on it while running? That opening is probably the hardest on your stamina, but it's also very unlikely that you have to do a backup, so your stamina is like almost always fine anyway. I need to try something out for Fire Giant. I need to try out a backup strat. There we go. Report that bed to the speedrun moderators. No! I just mentioned... Oh, I know what the backup was that I was going to try. Start of phase 2. Start of phase 2. Backup. It works! Okay, I have a backup for if we get the worst luck. The luck that has killed multiple of our runs. If we get it again, there is technically a way to deal with it. Tell me the rain is supposed to be on Vegeta. It is supposed to be on Vegeta. It doesn't appear like that on my screen because multi-chat that tries to incorporate both Twitch and YouTube doesn't do it properly, but Okay, that I missed on the first hit, but this is showing great promise for being much more consistent than what I was doing before. It just is going to take a little bit of re-practice to get the exact spacing down. I think that should be completely consistent. I think that even if there's fire directly under his hand, I think we'll stay out of range that way. Random question. Did FromSoft patch the zips, or did the community just collectively say screw this glitch? My roommate bought a metronome and it reminded me of the old zip percent. They've been patched, but we can always down patch. The problem is they were patched in the same patch that added the DLC, so you cannot zip in the DLC, and obviously the DLC has been the hype thing to do since it came out, so not a lot of zip runs have happened because you can't do them in the DLC. But in the future, we'll probably go back to them in the non-DLC, because we now have better tools to make sure that our consistency is higher, and it's all down to our execution, because we will no longer have hardware inconsistencies. Have you seen Blanks has started trying this category? I have. It's very cool. Zip runs get stale pretty fast, though? Not really. I mean, like, yes, any short category gets stale with enough time because it's a short category that you're resetting over and over and over again. But well, this is really bad. But it's fine. As long as I... this and that. Yep, that works. Yep. Okay, I quite like that backup. It honestly even gives you more, oh. Why is he not dead? It honestly even gives you more stamina, so it's quite nice. It's like a second, or maybe 2 seconds lost, though, for it. Just did 129? Really? His, like, first finished run? Doesn't show him as having a finished run. Maybe he used practice saves or something? Oh, wasn't he just setting up his practice saves? I don't know. It doesn't show him as currently having a PB, but that could just be live split memes. So it's not real. It was like a 135. I was gonna say, if he already beat my PB, I am washed and cooked. I mean, I have no doubt that he can beat it pretty quickly because it's a really ridiculously terrible PB that it is astronomically almost impossible that we haven't beaten it yet. Because it literally takes... You could probably beat my current PB with bottom 20% luck. And somehow, we still haven't gotten above that ever. Like, overall for the run. All you need is not to have a boss that's so disastrous that you can't continue. Which is... It's very unlikely to have a disastrous boss. And so I'm sure that he will beat it soon, and I'm sure that we will beat it soon. Like, there's just no way that the unlucky streak can continue.
It is impossible for anyone to exist in the sphere of a square. This is because if you are a square, you're not around. That's what it means to be here and not there. Because if you were there, you'd be a square.
I see, I see. Could have just sent it there, but I can do it after. It's fine. Actually, that's probably not true. You probably can't beat my PB with a bottom 20% luck, because I kind of forgot bottom 20% luck would mean like you don't even make it through Magnus, because 20% of the time Magnus can just troll. So that's maybe not true, but excuse me? Well, this is probably fine. Locking on actually might help there. I'm gonna try a few more locking on there and see how nice it feels. I think Tom's been locking on, which I saw, and I was like, oh, that's smart. Generally, I manually aim on Hippo, but I think that one lock on might actually be good. Hello. It seems like the locking on is good. It's a little disorienting with the camera like zooming out like that, but okay. Don't do an R1. Maybe it's fine, actually. And then I can do another R1. No, I can't do another R1. You can't do two R1s with this one. You can do two R1s with the charged R2. You cannot do it with the jumping R1. That's right! I forgot. Two R1s is too much. Two R1s is apparently more than a weapon art. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah. Yeah. Huh? I hate the stupid jump away. Misses the webinar by like 1 inch. Yeah, it's... Gah! I hate Morgott in this run. It's so annoying. I mean, I hate Morgott in every run, but... yeah, but that's pretty good. It is not the name of the attack he does. It's not called Golden Shower. Unless you ask Aggie. Excuse me, how do... It literally went just directly through him. Very cool game. Okay, I've got a plan to make this up, though. Hold on. We do that. Aha! Look at that. Making up horrendous luck on the spot. Don't understand what I'm doing? Practicing. Or do you mean what I will be doing when we're not practicing? Kind of smart. I want to that because it felt like that was going to be really weird, and I just I don't know. Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe that was just slow for no reason, but that felt like I had to make it up, and I was able to. Oh, this is the good luck. Yes, 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 yes. Aw, he didn't do the tail wag after. Still good. I mean, it's not the best. There is a best luck. There's a definitive best luck you can have. And it's not that one. It's definitely not this one. Oh, it's most definitely not this one. Okay, the only option is... salvaged? Salvaged! Whew. Getting a dagger in will make that kill way better. I mean, yes... but you don't need it also. Like, I only like throwing a dagger when I need to. Otherwise, just taking the weapon arts feels just fine. Yeah, so this is the one where at the end of it, we're gonna need to do one extra weapon art here, and it's not so bad. Would have prevented the sideways helicopter spin. When would I have thrown it? Not remember. It's a little too far back in my memory for me to remember, like, how it would have played out. Like, I do like throwing a dagger if it's, like, I've got nothing better to do, but... I feel like throwing it in neutral instead of a weapon arts that you could do feels worse. Essentially what you just did. Okay. Okay. Maybe I just messed up on the previous one then. I don't know. Because I definitely do throw daggers whenever it's like, that's all I can do right now, like this. Oh, maybe I should have thrown a dagger there. No, I think he doesn't have time to get his posture back there. Don't do two! Not in this strat! Don't do two! You can do one, and then you end with a weapon art and it's fine. Never do two on this one. You do two on the other way. You do two on the charged R2 way. Like both Omen boss fights casually, they're neat. Moog excluded. So both Morgott and Margit. I should have thrown a dagger there, I think is what you were saying. I think I should have done one R1 there. Should I? Yeah, definitely should have. We don't have enough now. Ah! Yo, what up, Shafalovsky? Yeah, I need to be a little bit better about, like, keeping track of his health and my stagger potential. I should have done the weapon art follow-up to go through that. Ah, I'm dead.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Yeah. I think Margit is kind of cool, but oh, don't talk to me.
For bringing here and thus I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. I have no.
Don't talk to me, Melina. Yeah, Margit's kind of cool. Yeah, Margit is kind of cool. Not my favorite, but kind of cool. I hate Morgott. I think Morgott sucks in all ways. Maybe his music is good, I guess. Ah, that's where I should throw a dagger. Yes. I'm understanding now. Okay, okay, I get it now. I get it now. I honestly, you probably also throw one while waiting for the double swipe through you, I guess. Maybe not, because you really want to get behind him. Trimple. Alright, cool. Close enough. Gold free. I throw before the double swipe. Okay. Do you have to dodge it then, or can you still strafe around it? Because I really like being able to strafe around it. I guess dodging it really is fine, though. You dodge. Okay. Yeah. No, makes sense. Makes sense. Also, how do you set up the start here? I've never gotten the good start here with gold free. Every time I throw a Kukri, he just, like, doesn't want to... Well, I got it, but then I missed. Then I really missed, but okay. Hold on. Try again. Like a half a second after he makes the spawn noise. Gotcha. Ding. Throw. A little faster with that, I could have also dodged that. And then you also do a charged R2, right? Ah! But then you don't miss that attack. Charged R2, R2, and jumping R1. Feels like that might be unnecessary to, like, think that hard about it, but maybe it is. And I'm guessing that's just luck, or I could have mistimed it. Does this kill? It does. Okay. That's good. That's good. Yeah. That feels like not that bad. Yeah. That one was always hard for me to get the perfect dodge. I feel like just sending it works pretty well. Like, at worst, you're like one attack off from optimal, which feels like it's not worth my brain power to try to keep track of exact attacks. And then because we got the traded hit there, I didn't get the 2 hits before the riposte, so he lived at 1, but that's not even that bad. I feel like I might use a visual cue for it of like when the golden stuff is coming in. Doesn't seem that bad though. Okay, didn't have any stamina, so we take the riposte right away, and then afterwards we weapon art, and he's dead. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's nice. That's a nice strat. We like it. Very cool. I'm sure I'll mess it up in runs, because I haven't been using it in runs yet, but that's a nice strat. And lastly, Moog. Did not get the headshot. Do R2 before the last weapon art combo, you'll kill on riposte. Oh, instead of 2 R1s, you do a single uncharged R2. Oh, I went too fast. Overfrosted. My bad. That's the biggest problem with no headshot is you're forced to wait to not overfrost. I know Shackles on Mogmore got too much time to pick up in the actual run. Well, are you aware of where they are? If you think about how much time it takes to grab them versus how much time they save. The answer is not particularly hard to figure out. It's, it would be very, very tough to work them in. Nice, there's the head shot. And another headshot. Very nice. Kukri, weapon art combo, charged R2, jumping R1.
I can see it.
R2, L2, stagger, follow up R2.
The coming of
L2, stagger. Follow up R2. So you do multiple uncharged R2s. Okay. So effectively replacing 3 R1s that I was doing with 2 R2s to get the same kill. I think I understand. Only one? Oh, sorry. L2 stagger follow up R2. Gotcha. No, I understand. Okay, gotcha. So it is just replacing the 2 R1. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I understand. I'm just gonna freeform it. I'm just gonna freeform it and not worry too much right now, but in future that does feel pretty scriptable. No, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go learn it. I changed my mind. That sounds good. I changed my mind. I'm not that scared of Goldfree, so it feels like I don't want to put too much practice into him because it's like Goldfree. But like you're right. I should just. Uncharged R2 here. Oh, and then it staggers him too. Okay, no, that's nice. That was, yeah, no, that's easy. That's nice. Yeah, that's totally worth it. Yep. No, I see. I see. Is this really my channel? Yes, that is really my channel. Mitra's 24/7. That's Mitra's 24/7 channel. Completely different guy. Oh, whoops. Still works. So you'll always get a R1 at some point. Okay, he's being a little rude here. But then I know he's gonna stagger, so you can do that at any time. Yeah, oh, that's nice. Yeah, you're right. That's really nice. That's really, really, really nice. Even with slightly weird luck, that's just nice. Did you see that Killex said hi? I do now. Uh-huh. Oh, thank you. Thank you for saying I look good today. Thank you. Very cool. Oh, this is late, but I think it's fine. Yeah. It doesn't seem like the kukri throw is that tight. It's mostly just about, like, staying at the right positioning, I think. You can also do that. If that's what he gives you, you can do that and then just maybe end. Yeah, that's actually fine too. You don't have to end with weapon art, although that is the nicest. If he gives you a chance to do a jumping attack, you can do jumping R1, riposte weapon art, and that's not bad at all either. Just 24/7 is just wonderful. Both playing at the same time, interesting to listen to. I don't know that I'd recommend both at the same time, but I feel like it's nice because I feel like we're a very hangout channel in general, despite doing stressful speedruns. And so, you know, I think for some people it's nice to just have something to watch at all times. At any moment, you know, Mitra's 24/7 will be live.
Hydrate.
Hopefully, though, I don't lose my entire channel with everyone watching Mitra's 24/7 instead. That guy is just too cool and handsome. We do an uncharged R2. Oh! Don't get hit by him. But yeah, that's so nice. That's so nice. Thank you for the hydrate. Mitra's 24/7 is live. I'm out of here. All right, cool. Gold. That's a great gold fee. I love that. That's awesome. That is really awesome. And I guess I just want to do the slightest bit more. Final Radon. As Grind said, is real. Undivided attention to Mitra's 24/7. Every minute of the day you aren't live. Dark room drooling. Perfect. The Mitra's 24/7 waiting room. What I didn't stream last night because of the superb owl. Afterwards, I checked in on the 24/7 channel chat. There were definitely some people that were confused. Which, you know. Oops, I guess. Oh, not the slightly facing sideways. Nah. Joking that you're not putting enough time because of this Mitra's 24/7 guy. True, true. Did you practice Rick yet? Well, no, because, right, he would be that's why we call it 2 gods and not all gods, because it's just not possible for us to, you know. Sorry, I just got a DM, and actually not a DM, it's just a message, but I had to check it real quick. It was in a server that doesn't usually send out pings. A secret server that none of you knows about. Like, well, that's actually not true. You would know, but anyway. Rick is a run killer. Yeah, we only get to have 2 gods. Rick would be the 3rd, but he's unkillable, so. Or do streams and time up comments with each other to make the stream sound like. Wow, that's yeah, that's a good one, Chip. You should, yeah, that's a very good use of your time. Okay, well, technically salvaged, but this is why I'm practicing, because gotta get your head in the game. I don't know if this is gonna work. It does. That was kind of weird, but it works. Oh, Blanks! Thanks for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Did you get a baseline run? How was the 2 godsing? Okay, one more. Just one more. Oh, sorry, there was a question about something, unless someone makes a bounty. Do you think Stellar Blade speedrunning will become a thing when it comes to PC? Maybe. I'm sure non-zero number of people will do it. I don't know that I will do it, because it really annoys me when games are console exclusive for a while. It doesn't feel like you're playing a new game when it comes to PC. It feels like you're playing an old game, which it can still be fun to play and speedrun old games. It just doesn't have that same push that a new game would have. Like, you know, there's probably already speedrun strats found on console, and you'd just kind of be, you know, copying them. So it's like learning an old speedrun, which is also fun, but I love creating new speedruns. Being in the community where you're finding brand new things that have never been found before, oh, those are the days. And you just completely miss out on that if it was console exclusive for a while. And especially if by the time they bring it to PC, it's already like a patched version. It's like, okay, so now we don't even get to do the fun speedruns at all. Oh, legit, because you had a load of fire from Magnus, but it was 124.29. After only one load for Magnus? Just didn't feel like resetting the Magnus. Okay, well, that's already better than my PB. We have not, in like, I don't know, a week or 2 of grinding this, gotten a single run that did not have a disastrous split in it that, like, forced a death. So, we're hoping that changes tonight. Hope Kazan has a good speedrun. If you can skip the speedrun, or not the speedruns, if you can skip the cutscenes, I feel like it's got a decent chance. If you have to watch the cutscenes, nope. Ain't nobody gonna run that. I did not try to skip them at all in the demo, so. This potential for pretty disastrous incidents. Yeah, we have been finding every spot that you can have that happen. We've just been checking them off the grand list. My favorite's the old, Moog is well under 50% health. He should do Unis now. Doesn't do Unis, hits you and kills you instead. Ooh, what a phase 2 so far. What are you doing, T-posing? I threw the daggers at you. Because of that. What? What the heck even happened there? Wasn't paying attention to the split by that point. Didn't save the time, just reset it and ran against golds. Ah. Everything after any of your elements just blanking your splits because you didn't want to mess them up. Gotcha, gotcha. Haven't had a Moog incident recently though, right? Oh no, we did. It ended one of our recent nights. I don't remember if it was like 2 nights ago or whether it was 3 nights ago, but it was one of those times we had a Moog incident and I was like, okay, well, that about does it for the night. Where we did it right and we got randomly killed when he should have Unist. Nice. Well, I should have known. I don't know how I would have known, but I should have known. You always punish that scoop plus slam attack with a rolling R1. In second phase, yes, because if I do an uncharged R2, my character like brings his arm back too far and his elbow gets clipped by the light beams and I get hit and then I get no punish and then it's bad. In phase 1 though, you can do an uncharged R2. It doesn't really make a difference to the strat, so I've just been doing rolling R1s to keep it simple. Right for Hornset runs. Don't even bother with learning it the other way since you're so new to the category. Honestly, doesn't change the difficulty at all. I feel like it does. I mean, I haven't tried it that much, but I feel like it has to increase the difficulty at least some. Anywho, so before we get all the way into runs, I figured I kind of just did it for my own curiosity, but I'll quickly show off a little calculation experiment that I did with Tom's help for looking at Tom's run, because I just got curious of like, man, that seemed like a really good run. Like, I wonder, like, how good of a run is that, you know? So basically, I asked him, and then I did my own estimations. We basically tried to look at, like, what are the odds that you could get a fight approximately that good or better? And wrote it down and made a little file. Probability calculations. Yes, I am a math teacher, after all, so I thought it would be fun. If you guys don't care about this, you know, sorry if you're wasting your time, but we made this little document about each of the bosses, and then basically the chance that you could get that good of a boss or better. With a few of them kind of excluded, I just put the probability as 1 because they're just fully scripted. Gideon and Elden Beast were just like removed from the calculation. Technically, Elden Beast, there is a chance he could mess you up, but I just didn't count that because, like, it's so unlikely. Like, we'll just call it 100%. But basically, we each came up with our own individual estimations for approximately how lucky, and we very, very closely agreed on almost all the numbers. Tom had a few that were a bit lower than mine. I had a few that were a bit lower than his based on, you know, our own, like, biases. And we tried to overestimate all of them a little bit as well, I think. Or at least I tried to not to underestimate, I guess I should say, as like the very least. So, like, even though some of them were, like, ridiculously lucky, I didn't want to put them as, like, a 1% chance. So I sort of rounded them up to a 10% chance that you could get them. Guesstimates. Yeah, exactly. None of these are super scientifically, like, rigorous, but basically you can kind of see we went through, like, Magnus was, like, an above average Magnus, not the best Magnus you've ever seen, but above average, so we both put it around the 50% chance you could get that, or 40% chance you could get that. DTS was good, but, like, DTS is always good, so, like, there's a 90% chance you can get a good DTS. You know, 70% chance of getting a good Darrowil. He didn't jump away at all. 70% chance you can get a good Star Scourge. He didn't do the Arrow Rain, you know, and he instantly went into the good attack. He didn't do the, like, slam attack before it, but that's pretty likely. Moog was basically golded. He got 0.3 off of gold. Like, Moog was really fast, so we estimated that as pretty low. But breakdown from Live GG. Oh, is there actual, like, can you actually get data for it? Run GG? Oh, that would actually be kind of cool to see the actual chance on each of the splits that you got that. That would actually be kind of cool. That could add to it. I might do that for next time. But anyway, so we went through and we estimated the standouts. Most of them are around a half. Some of them, honestly, we estimated like quite a bit above a half because it's just like they're fairly consistent fights. Most of them are around a half, except for Moog was really lucky. In my estimation, Godskin Duo was very lucky, although I might change that now that I've practiced Tom's closer arrows. It seemed really lucky to me, but Tom said, no, just about the top half, which is probably more correct. Romina was pretty lucky. We both thought, Tom thought just a bit lucky. I thought pretty darn lucky, but, you know, somewhere in there. Leda was, frickin' Leda was like, oh my god. Consort I also thought was really lucky, but I I think that's my bias, because in runs, we always get a bad consort. But in practice, I'd probably agree more with Tom's number of 0.2. In practice, I think we can get a good one like 20% of the time, like as good as that. But in runs, I just never get it. So that's probably just my bias. Godfrey was perfect. Radagon was like super perfect. But I put 0.2, which is kind of unfair to myself. Or maybe not to myself, but unfair. I estimated too high because even though it's literally like one of the best Radagons I've ever seen, period, it saves like 2 seconds over a bad Radagon. So I was like, I kind of rounded it up for that reason. But anyway, did all that. And then did the naive cumulative multiplication. What are the odds that you'd get the top 50% here and the top 90% here and the top 70%? And the naive calculation was to get a run at least that lucky. Both of these are around 1 in 10 million. But that's obviously BS. That's obviously BS to be like, oh, it's 1 in 10 million chance. Like, no, obviously not. Oh, sorry. So, I then... Let me not show this for a second. Hold on. I need to open it up. I have to close Elden for a second then, I guess. Here we go. I then said, okay, let me try to... hold on one more second. Sorry, we need one more thing done. Even know what the there, I think. Okay. Anywho, sorry. Had to deal with something. Sorry. Anywho, then I made a little simulation. Here it is. Yo, Mr. Kim, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Made a little simulation, which basically took random events and compared them to see if they were, luckier than the thing. Because obviously, a 1 in 10 million is obviously not the actual thing. So instead, what I did is I separated it into 2 categories. Important splits that need to go well, and less important splits that don't need to go that well. And for each of those ones, because I didn't feel it was quite fair to mix up everything, I said, what are the chances that at least one of the important splits went this well, and at least, one of the important splits went this well, and at least one of the important splits went this well for all the ones that we calculated. So I said, maybe if instead of Leda being the luckiest Leda you've ever had, what if instead Romina was the luckiest you've ever had, and Leda was only pretty lucky, right? So it's like they could go in different orders, but at least one of them had to be at least as lucky as each of the important splits. Make sense? Hopefully? Ish. So it allowed for mixing around the order of which boss got lucky, as long as the bosses, there was at least one boss that got as lucky as each of the lucky ones. All I did, if you're wondering about the actual code, is I literally just sorted them. I just made random numbers, and then I just sorted all of them, and then just compared each of them in a sorted list instead of each of them in their exact positionings. So if all the random ones were lower in their sorted list than the actual results that we said, this is the chance of it happening, then I counted that as basically a success. And so if I run it, then I've got some numbers. This is out of 1 million, but the only important thing is basically, what are the odds of getting a run that lucky in my estimation, which was about 1 in about 7,000, and in Tom's estimation was this much, which is 1 in about 4,000. So we both were, within an order of magnitude of each other. We weren't like super far off. Where we think it's according to this somewhat naive calculation here, 1 in a few thousand chance of getting a run that lucky, where every boss goes well, and where some of the bosses go like really, really, really well. That was our sort of naive estimation that I put. I don't think that's like a perfect or accurate estimation, but I just wanted to like throw that out there of like, if I say I don't think I want to grind this for the time it would take to get world record, this is what I mean. I don't think I want to put in several thousand attempts potentially to get one that's got a good chance at record. Unless we find new strategies that save more time, which there is DRML, in which case you don't really have to get this lucky then at all. You just have to get one that's, you know, kind of close and then have faster strats. But yeah, I did this calculation. I kind of wanted to show it off before I went back to runs. Anywho, there you go. I really just did it for like my own curiosity, but hopefully that was interesting to at least one other person. And apparently if Tom has like true statistics according to the run.gg, then maybe that'll be even better. Lucky on top of skilled. Exactly, exactly. Lucky on top of skilled. Not just lucky. Lucky on top of skilled. Like, because the thing is, it's very possible that, you know, I would have had a run that lucky, but then I made a mistake, died, and we had to reset it. You know? It's not at all out of the question that that could have happened, and that, you know, I just made the mistake, or, you know, anyone else that has been doing this category. You have to, in order to get a run that good, you have to be lucky, but you also have to be so skilled and so consistent. And like, because like there were even a few times where like things started to go a little wrong, and then Tom just knew the backup and was able to pull it right back. So, anywho, let's get some runs. I'm going to calculate the odds for a sub 125 run. Well, it would be approximately what I calculated. I mean, to a naive degree, but 24/7 is the real Mitch. Don't let him fool you. True. Mitch 24/7 is the real Mitch. All right. They're all skilled at the top level. Mostly luck splits the difference. Not entirely. No. I wouldn't entirely say that. I would say there is going to be some split by luck. That's 100% going to happen. But a more consistent runner has more chances to get lucky. So it's not. It's like.
Hi, Mitch. GL with
you know,
the run. May the
thanks.
Schwartz be with you.
And with you. Like, you know, I think I have undeniably had fewer runs that we've gotten well started. It would have been, if I had gotten that run, it would have been more like, whereas, you know, Tom getting that run is like, yeah, he has gotten a ton of good runs. When time saves, the highest is Limgrave Dectus at 8 seconds. Right, which was the quitting out slightly early at... Wait, yeah. No, wait. Yes, it was the quitting out slightly early right before Road to the Manor. So once you touched Road to the Manor, you had to quit out to warp. Which the fact that 8 seconds is your highest possible time save in a split is ridiculous. You were aggroed, yeah. Like, if I only lose 8 seconds on, like, Leda or Radon or even Romina, I'm like, holy, that was a good one. Sheesh. Also doesn't account for you both getting more consistent over time. Yes. True. But yeah, so just to, you know, show why, give a little justification for why I will probably quit this category once I get a sub 127, because I don't think I have it in me to grind for that kind of a time. There's a little justification of like, it doesn't feel like even if I, you know, even if I get near perfect at the category, because nobody can get true perfect at the category, it still feels like it would take a very long time to probably be able to beat it. You can get sub 126 soon. I could. But if sub 126 isn't world record, it means a lot less to me. I say sub 127 because that's something that's easy that I can just get and move on.
But I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
Right, if sub 126 was record, if you had like a high 125, I might be like, ooh, oh, 153. No, that's a reset for sure. How did I get such a bad start? Current Tom compared to himself a month ago is a much better runner. Exactly. It's been less than a month. I don't remember how long it's been. It feels like it's been forever. You know, it's like, it's effectively, I think it's, maybe I'm wrong, but I think it's equivalently good to the Forza Serpent Hunter runs, where we all kind of collectively agreed to never touch any percent glitchless again until the Bloodhound Fang route was found. Maybe I'm wrong, but it feels like that it's that level of run, where it's just like, that untouchable pedestal. It's been less than 3 weeks? What the heck? For you at least, huh? I mean, yeah, I guess I've been going for a little longer than that, although more on and off. Actually, yeah, you came back to this category quite a bit sooner than I did, so I must have been doing it in this stretch of time for even less than that. Although maybe in total it's been at least 3 weeks, for counting the like old time that we did.
Good luck, Mitch.
Oh, thank you for the good luck. Playing center of the field today. Hopefully the healthy competition will generate some new tidbit of info. We'll see. Started 2 gods back up when you came back from AGDQ. Which was in January. Did I? I don't know. Whatever.
I am Carl.
I don't remember the timeline of these things. Well, started perfecting the route for this run. I don't know, it feels like it's been forever for me, but that's...
Fernan_02 redeemed a coin flip and chooses tails.
Tails. That's probably just, you know, your time dilation. Oh my god. Okay. We're turning on the FPS fix. I'm not dealing with that bull. I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with randomly losing a second. Very similar route before, so it's not like you were starting fresh 3 weeks ago. That's also very true. But even just since the like no Bloodflame Blade route, it still feels like it's been forever because we just haven't gotten anything. I have literally PB'd 0 times with the no Blood Flame Blade route. Despite it being significantly faster. Where's the line drawn when it comes to glitchless versus glitch? Like, technically, the double jump to Radon is a glitch. Well, how do you mean technically it's a glitch? Like, you can't, like, right, that's using a term to justify your use of a term. It's self-referential, you know, circular, whatever. Like, the split is absolutely going to be, in some ways, arbitrary. There has to be a split made somewhere. There's going to be things that are close to the line on either side that people disagree whether they should be allowed or not. Now, I do, in fact, think that the Radon stake skip is kind of glitchy, but probably not for the same reasons that you do. Because it's, in itself, it's not really glitchy. You're jumping into, a Stake of America and you're reviving at the Stake of America. Like, that's normal. We have access to Radon because we've already been in Altus Plateau and gotten a grace there. So, like, it's not a sequence break. It's just using a Stake of America that's in the game, right? All of that is very much, in general, not something you would count as a glitch. However, it does also bug out the quest lines because you don't activate the festival, and so the people that you would normally do their quests, like Jaren and stuff, do get bugged out. So for that reason, it's kind of glitchy. But, like, just the idea of using a stake skip. Oh my god, missed another bow can. This is such a horrible start, but I need to just get one started. God, and we're like 3 or 4 seconds behind already. Do I really even want to? I don't even want to continue this. No, I'm restarting again. Eventually, we'll get a not horrible start, surely. Odd because it skips so much boringness, it being allowed makes the run more enjoyable. That is not always a good justification, but that is a justification. You're in the DLC and do the long cliff jump and scale the cliffside. How do you know where to jump off from and where to land? Practice? You look at it. You do it enough that you know. That's about it. Do you mean, like, how was it found? The
result is tails.
Because in which case, I don't know. I didn't find it. Tails never fails. Bigger only and get a 455. Early restart is always better than a late one. Yeah, but a lot of early restarts is just really annoying. It's not like there's anything fun about, you know, running for 2 minutes, having a bow cancel not work, being 3 seconds behind and resetting. Not that a single bow cancel causes 3 seconds, but the sum total of things not going
Fernan
right.
underscore 02 has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Exploit verging on a glitch, but they allow it because of it bettering the run. If you ask them, I doubt they would even mention it makes the run better. That might be a reason why runners are okay with it from a runner perspective, but I doubt that the moderators care about that. Oh my god, it's a horrible start again. Please. We're already behind, and then we missed the bow cancel somehow. It feels like that should be the right timing, but...
But I can also that you're not then wine. I am caught.
Yeah, high 151. There we go. Okay. At least that one didn't miss. Some kind of death in other places of the game, and it's not considered a glitch. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the death plane is certainly strong evidence that they didn't want us to do it, but if you said them patching something is strong evidence of it being a glitch, then you'd also have to say that we're not allowed to do any form of lane del skip because they patched a version of lane del skip. They made it harder. So if the devs making it harder constitutes it being a glitch, then, you know, there's a lot more things. Oh, Celia skip would also then have to be banned.
It will sound torrent. Treat him with...
Is Poison Pot, Rot Pot, Mimic Veil, Comrade considered a glitch? Do you... I'm not entirely sure what you're referring to. Is that where you just
up can also be considered as a glitch by some?
Is that where you just basically are hidden so that something dies by poison? Or is that the one where you get him to, like, walk out of the arena and fall to his death? Because him walking out of the arena and falling to his death, obviously a glitch, but if you can just sit behind Draconic Tree Sentinel with him not seeing you and poison him to death, that's not a glitch. That's just, you know. That's just slow, so you wouldn't really use it anyway. Devs should be the authority for what is or isn't allowed in Glitchless. Thinks it's reasonable for some. Glitches to be allowed in otherwise glitchless categories. I think it's silly to define something that's very clearly a glitch and not a glitch just so the glitchless category can be pure. I kind of disagree. I mean, I agree with the developers shouldn't be the end definer. But I disagree with saying things that are glitches should be allowed in Glitchless. I am more of the opinion that we should define what is and isn't a glitch for Glitchless, but just because something is not strictly intended does not make it automatically a glitch. I also hold that there is a difference between glitches and bugs. Where glitches would be things that, like, you know, are activatable and, like, cause something that should not happen at all within the game's code. Not within the developer's, like, specific intentions, but should not be able to happen at all. Versus a bug, which is, like, something that just kind of happens anyway. Like, if a boss, their AI does something weird and they do an attack that they're not supposed to be able to do in that situation because something weird happened, well, that's a bug. I didn't have control over that. You know, unless we find out, like, oh, it's actually replicable and you can get the boss to consistently, you know, do something they're not supposed to be able to do, in which case it could turn into a glitch. So, in Sekiro, Gyobu can just randomly, like, turn to face you, and then turn to face you again, and then turn to face you, and he just won't attack until you stagger him. That's a bug. But if we could do it on purpose, it would probably be a glitch. Unintended interactions aren't necessarily a glitch, especially if everything is working as intended.
May I
Right.
have a word?
Accidental zips. Well, because zips can be activated on purpose for the express goal of going faster, they fall into the glitch category, and accidentally activating them for a time save is not going to fly. Accidentally activating it, losing a bunch of time, and then continuing your run anyway, the leaderboard moderators are probably going to be like, okay, yeah, whatever. Yo, Danny! Yo, thank you for the sub! Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Nice cat bridge cheese, would you call that a bug or just a quirk of the game? Just a quirk of the game. Like, FromSoft has the ability to make bosses that will not fall to their death. They've done it many times. And if they are just not going to do that for bosses that leap around on the edge of cliffs, then I think it's kind of fair game. Same thing with Draconic Tree Sentinel. Even looks almost intended as possible. I don't know that I'd go that far, but it is something that absolutely can happen by accident. Now, that's not what happens in a speedrun. You absolutely do it on purpose, but it is like the game working as intended. It's not like bosses aren't supposed to die to fall damage. Bosses absolutely can die to fall damage. And I don't even really know that I'd say it's not like bosses are ever supposed to fall off of things. Like, bosses fall off of things all the time. Including off of ledges, because they, you know, in those cases are not programmed without with ledge protection, when they could be. Oh, I accidentally got a new world record in Elden Ring 2 Gods. Well, that would be quite the accomplishment to do that accidentally. Ability to make invisible walls for features to make it not possible to push them off. Yep, and they have used them in the past, and they did not use them in these examples, so... Hard to find glitches, but you generally know one when you see one. Generally. But I also think that seeing the eye test for glitches is not always the best possible test either. I do think the mechanics is more important than how glitchy it looks. Because, like, there's the exact same AI manipulation that you can do on... Well, you can't anymore because it got patched out. But you could do on both Radons, where you could cancel them firing things at you from a distance by being in a certain position where they lose track of you. And then their default thing to do when they lose track of you is to, like, go back to you immediately. But one looked glitchier and honestly pretty funny. And the other one did not look that glitchy and not that funny. And so everyone was like, oh yeah, allow this one and don't allow this one, despite them, like, functioning exactly the same because of the different look of glitchiness. I should make a split for that Grace pickup there. The main reason is to make sure that I actually get the Grace. So it would only split if I get the Grace, so I would know that I got the Grace. Meteor cancel, yep. Arrow cancel on Star Scourge and Meteor cancel on Consort. Behind the hood, I swear, work exactly identically. And yet, one is allowed, and the other is not banned by name in the rules, but de facto banned, because you can't run on the patch of the game where it was possible. Okay, can we actually get the words brand new out of the category description? It's actually, like, it is not at all clear that that is joking at this point, and I'm sure it is just confusing for people.
Well, you please. I'm angry.
Seems new enough. It's really not new. Also, a lot of cases where devs intended one way game, but players find another completely justifiable but not intended way. Yep. Devs can either patch out or accept that the community found something unintended and keep it. Which the Elden Ring developers will generally patch things out. But even then, even things that have been patched out are generally still fair game for Glitchless if we decided that it was not a glitch, even if it was patched out. For example, there was the crouching to regenerate stamina faster while sprinting. That was patched out, and yet, if you downpatched your game to a version where you can do that, that is still allowed in Glitchless. It's not generally the fastest category, or fastest version of the game to run on, but just because something is patched out, yeah, it's like, it doesn't really matter if the developers patch it out, unless they patch in something that makes it faster for us, like they did, where riposte deal more damage. I killed so many times doing that for nothing. Yeah, it does not do anything anymore. Previously known as a brand new category. Okay, you know what? All right. Easy fix. I mean, it's still kind of bad, but whatever. It's slightly better than it was. Technically world record pace. Let's go. Let's see what Magnus has to say about that. Working as intended. There's no bug there. What interaction are we discussing for whether it's glitchy or not? Knight's Cav yeeting off a cliff. Ah. Yeah, I mean, the argument for banning it would be that it is avoidable. You can avoid it. And that, you know, it's highly questionable that that was supposed to be a solution to killing Knights Cavalry. As like an explicit, like, this is, you know, the player's guide. You open it and it says, did you know you can knock the Knights Cavalry off the cliff, right? It's like, it's very unlikely that it's truly what you are, quote unquote, supposed to do. But, like, aside from that, it's just like, yeah, that just happens. That it will just jump off of a cliff given the opportunity. You're not even, like, really doing anything to it. It just jumps off the cliff on its own and dies on its own. And, like, yeah, what do you mean? That is just what it does. You're not making it, you know, phase through a wall to go out of bounds and die. You're not, like, it just jumps and there's a cliff and it jumps and it's now out of the cliff. So it to most people's estimation falls on the side of not a glitch, which is not everyone's, but most runners, I would say, agree with that ruling. Oh. Oh my god, come on, Magnus. Yeah, about that world record pace. Oh, you get back here. Oh my god. Yeah. Has he finally learned the matchup? No, he's still lost. He just decided to take my run down with him. Yo, what up, Zoodle? So something like that, which doesn't feel like... You know, it was like, okay, whatever. You got a bad Magnus, whatever. Already, you know, it's it's already a lot behind. Very, very tough to not lose time in this category. Oh, if you jump from there, I think you can do that in a single jump, which would save a bit of time. So unlucky. I mean, honestly, the run not being dead is kind of still okay. Like, it's not good. That was still definitely a very bad Magnus, but I'm kind of okay with anything that's not like a dead run. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was a little weird. Do they hold a vote or something, or do top runners decide and agree? So it is officially up to the leaderboard moderators. They can decide however they would like. But if something is particularly divisive, it is likely to go to a vote. Not always. Sometimes moderators just have to say, hey, we know that, you know, you guys don't like this, but this is the consistent ruling. We're overruling you, which usually when it happens is based and correct. I kind of wish Team Hitless would do that more often, but they don't. Team Hitless runs everything strictly by a vote, and there have been like just straight up contradictory rules because people don't want to do certain boss fights, so they just allow you to do insta kills and like out of bounds to skip them because people just don't want to do it. That's the problem with pure votes, is people will bring their, well, I don't want to do it, biases in and vote to allow things that clearly should not be allowed. Not based for not allowing FPS patch. Well, that I don't think that has been truly discussed to the extent that it needs to because like the initial rules, it was initially made and they just said, okay, we've made this for a purpose. It's for zip %. Every other category don't use it. Because that was their only like conception of what it could be used for. So I need to go back with the evidence of no, it is absolutely is a good leveling the playing field for glitchless categories as well. And I think that they will see it similarly and allow it. Although they might say, hold on, we agree with you, but wait until it's part of Live Split so that people don't have to get a new mod. They might say that, which is, if so, is kind of fair as well. But I highly doubt they would say, no, actually, we want the game to be hardware dependent in glitchless categories, actually. I did not reallocate my flasks. I need to remember to do that. I kind of... Are there any techniques you wish were allowed in glitchless that currently aren't? I don't think so. Well, Radon Meteor cancel, but I'm okay with the way that it's banned is you just have to run on a current-ish patch, and I'm like, that's actually kind of fair. Where do you get the Somber 5 in this route again? Ah, I picked that up between Magnus and Draconic Tree Sentinel. It's on like a chair in our ruins. We go a little bit off of the main path to grab it, and then get back to the main one. Thank you. I don't know when we're gonna reallocate flasks. It will be... because I don't need it now. I just need it later. It will be... after Radon, when we spend our runes. What a horrible start this is. Already unlucky on 3 bosses. Already, probably, you know. Where did I just warp to? I'm restarting. I'm resetting. Already, like, just such a horrendous start. I'm just gonna reset it. Trust me, you don't want to fight 1.12 consort. With parrying, it was, like, no different. I remember swapping from 1.12 to 1.13 for defeat consort runs, and it was, like, no different whatsoever. Now, we already have a way to stagger him out of the meteor, so it doesn't matter whether we could do it or not, but for well, I guess for restricted runs, you could do it anyway. So I guess it doesn't end up mattering, but still.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Everything is integrated as part of the design intent, so when it doesn't working as expected, that's a bug. Can be and can not be. Like, you know, if you want to argue that absolutely anything that was not strictly intended by the developers is a bug, then, like, that hardly leaves anything allowed. But, I do generally agree that there are things that can be glitches through overall means rather than through, like, this specific thing is the thing that is bugged. It can be more the overall picture that is a glitch. For example, a sequence break. So... if you were to, hold on, there's a good example of this that I'm trying to think of. Gyobu skip in Sekiro. If you look at any individual part of it, you're jumping and climbing on a tower, and then you're jumping and climbing on the wall, and then you're you know, walking forward, and, like, that's all it is. I'm just jumping and walking, and so therefore it's not a glitch, therefore I should be allowed to do it. And then you look at, wait, what does that actually accomplish? Oh, you completely skip the entirety of a mandatory boss, and it deloads the wall that stops that boss from running off the edge, which, as we mentioned, you know, doesn't exist for Knight's Cavalry, but does exist for Gyobu, causing him to fall off of a ledge that he is hard programmed to not possibly be able to fall off because there's an invisible wall there, and the invisible wall only goes away after you have passed on into the next zone. Yeah, that one's a glitch, you know. Even though, well, what was I doing? All I was doing was jumping and grabbing. I'm allowed to jump, I'm allowed to grab. So there are higher level things that can be glitches, but just because something is not intended does not necessitate a glitch. I'm an expert on bugs. I write them all the time, like any good coder. Yo, good day. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. The team that I wanted to lose in the Superb Owl lost, so that's good.
Then it summoned me. I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Although I'm a little sad that I probably will not ever be able to get a world record in this category again. I just wanted one more before I moved on, but now it's probably not really realistic. Yobu skip, you would say, is a glitch, but not a bug. I guess? Sure. 1 in 1 million chance? No, like one in a few thousand, maybe. Luckier than you would expect for the number of runs that we've done, because me and Tom have probably each done a couple hundred, and it's probably 1 in a couple thousand for the luck of the run that he got, but not technically unachievable. It's just I don't want to do thousands of runs. If it's taken 3 weeks to do 162 runs, or in other words, we got down with around 50 runs in a week, how many weeks would it take for us to get 1,000 runs? What would that be? 20 weeks? So it would take, you know, almost half a year of runs, theoretically. And I guess we estimated it as even more like a few thousand rather than 1,000. So it would probably, I guess by our estimation, you'd be likely to get it like once in a year, maybe. But that was strictly looking at the luck. You can also not get quite as good of luck, but then have better strategies or better execution. There was an 8-second loss due to, you know, an enemy aggroing that you could not do. Like, it's technically not quite that dire, but it is, I would say it probably at minimum would take months to have a reasonable shot of beating it, I think. Like, the fact that it was over 1.5 minutes faster than every other run that anyone has ever done, like, sheesh. Ah, bad start. There's the combination of boss RNG. Yeah.
To determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas I'm there is, but I can take gathering play. Very let my hand.
Org only shows up at night and is like at least a minute of walking right trip, ignoring the fight itself. I don't remember how long it takes to get Death's Poker. I never really looked into it. You gotta kill the bird to get it. Yep, you drop it off a cliff. Just like Knight's Cav. Not very good for Mesmer, Romina, and Radon. It's fine. No, it's not very good for Mesmer. Romina and Radon, it's fine, is what you were saying. I can see it being pretty decent for Romina. I feel like it's trash for Radon, isn't it? I'm pretty sure I saw them, and they had to do parries and R1s for most of the fight. They got a few times where they could put the fire under him, but it did not seem like it was very often. No different to Bloodhound Fang? Are you sure? Watching it in the All Remembrances, it looked significantly worse than Bloodhound's Fang, but... So you decided you want to do all 4 gauntlets in Sekiro, and it's fun. It's so much fun. The gauntlets are so good. I wish they had gauntlets in Elden Ring. You'd probably need to have, like, 10 gauntlets for the number of bosses in this game. Okay, still in the green. You're just parrying, but now you don't get bleed. Yeah. You don't get bleed, but also your physical damage is lower. So...
This way, tarnished. May I have a word?
I think it's a good bit worse, but... I haven't truly tested or anything. I, for one, enjoy the L2 stick. Casually? Yeah, it's fine. In a speedrun? Please no. Please do not ever force that upon me. Were you speedrunning during the Hoarfrost Stomp days? Yes. Yes, I was. Honestly, good times. I'm sad it got nerfed. Well, I'm sad it got nerfed as much as it did. I'd be okay with it getting a bit nerfed, but it got Hoarfrost stomped into the ground. Always over-nerf, poor flame of red mains. Yep. Although, the one time where they perhaps have not over-nerfed was Sword of Night and Flame. It's still pretty good. And lucky enough, they've never nerfed Bloodhound's Fang. Only arguably buffed it when they slightly buffed all big curved swords. Rip Sonav. It's not Rip. It's still a fine weapon. It's no longer one of the best weapons, but it is still a fine weapon. I haven't heard anyone talk about Sonaf in years. It's fine. It's totally fine. He needs another buff. Send it. Yes. Death's Poker 2 Gods run? Oh, wait, no. I read any percent as a 2 Gods for some reason. Yeah, no. There is a Death's Poker any percent glitchless run that is very fast. Forza is now working on the Death's Poker route as well. Excuse me? It said... whatever. Hoping nerf would impact game engagement. I don't know about that, but maybe. I think he's very happy about it, but wants his world record back. Of course, of course. There are certainly times where the motivation is stronger than the annoyance. Run Meteorite Staff? But why? Potential to work, but needs some Moog science. You think Moog is the one that's currently holding it back? I mean, they have to do Moog in all remembrances, so there's got to be some science already done. I guess it's probably not with a +6. That's poker, though. Comes fully upgraded. Wow. Yes, since Conrad is Moog as well. Well, if we're getting away on a technicality. One cycle doesn't seem possible at +6 for poker. Okay. I mean, honestly, like, it's not that bad if you get a fast 2-cycle. It's just that bad if you get a slow 2-cycle. If the rest of the bosses were significantly faster, that would still definitely be worth it. Most big roguelikes have good-sized speedrunning racing community. They do seem to, yeah, do pretty well generally in that regard. Not planning to play Elden Ring? Don't even like that game. Fair. Yeah, roguelikes definitely are speedrun. Obviously very RNG heavy, but you know, that's what you're signing up for. If there was a roguelike speedrun that did not have RNG, I mean, you could do that with like a seeded run, but that would probably not be very interesting.
Welcome. Well, you please. I'm at...
No,
How
I took
nice.
half a step too far, and now we're on a terrible start. Does come reasonably quick, but blood on ping doesn't exactly kill bosses slow either. Very true. Are you kidding me? Moving so fast is almost not fun. The game plays itself with perfect RNG, yeah? Where am I even going? It's fine. It's fine. The start doesn't matter. It's fine. We have 3 minutes to save later. Ugh, I'm just in such a bad mood knowing that I can't get record anymore. It's just it's just making me play badly. Very demotivating. Why can't you get the world record back? Because it's too good. It's too well played and lucky. The combination of the two is... I would be flabbergasted if it was beaten anytime soon. Even if, like, the whole Elden Ring community was hunting it. The largest time loss in the whole run on any split, start to finish, the largest time loss on the entire run was 8 seconds, which I already just lost 7 seconds on that stupid deck to split. And it wasn't even on a boss. Whereas usually your biggest time losses are on the bosses giving you bad luck. Not a single boss gave, like, in any way, any luck that you could call bad. Every boss gave between good, great, and perfect luck in the world record. So it's... the chance of beating it is just incredibly, incredibly slim. Combine that with, you know, amazing execution, and it's just like... It's pretty much unbeatable. In a run this long, to have not a single thing go wrong in the entire hour-and-a-half run, besides, like, technically that was, like, the third best RNG you could get, and technically it could have been 2 seconds faster, is, like, insane. Like, actually just insane. So it's just very unlikely. Need a reroute to beat? Probably. Probably. To have any realistic chance, it probably needs a reroute. There's chance, but to have any realistic chance, it probably needs a reroute. Positive, there's room for improvement. There's room for improvement on what I've got, but there's not really room for improvement on the record, which, you know, I still do want to get a better run. I don't want to leave this category with my 129.59 because that time is embarrassingly bad, and I don't want to have an embarrassingly bad time, but, you know, half of the motivation was to improve my time, and half of the motivation was to get world record. So now half is gone, and I'm only left with half the motivation I had before. 125.10 is the record. Yeah. By Nuclear Pasta Tom. Or perhaps to put it another way, it's 30 seconds faster than my sum of best. I could gold every single split from start to finish with better luck than I've ever had and still miss out on the record by, you know, tens of seconds. To put it another way. Well, if they were all barely golds. There's definitely ones that I can gold by actually a good amount, but you get sort of the point. In all the runs we've done of this route, if you took the luckiest I've ever gotten on every single split in this route, it would still not currently match the record. Part of that is also apparently you can save 20 seconds by summoning Horn Scent, so really we're only like 10 seconds off, but still. The singular run was luckier than the sum total luckiest individual splits I've ever gotten. To put it... well, maybe some of that's execution as well. I guess I shouldn't really say that. So, apologies for, you know, whining about it. It's just... yeah. It just would be nice if we could have gotten one more record, but now we cannot. I have a feeling it demotivates you. Really? You think so? Skill issue. Yes, indeed. Indeed. I mean, that too, but... Lucky enough to catch the last 10 minutes live. I was actually technically there through the whole run, although I was, like, eating and, like, you know, not paying complete attention the whole time. But, yeah, it was, as it started to get towards the end, I was like, I've been watching, and I don't remember any boss that wasn't near perfect. And then I was watching, and I was like, oh, that one boss was perfect. I was watching, I was like, oh, that boss was perfect. Huh. This seems unlikely. And then as he got into, like, the final splits, I was like, okay, well, there's no way that all of the final bosses are perfect. That just doesn't happen. You don't get a perfect start and a perfect end. That doesn't happen. And then Leda was perfect. And then Conrad was not perfect, but pretty great. And then Godfrey was literally perfect. And then Radagon was literally perfect. And I was like, that's not how that usually happens. Radagon behaved incredibly. Yeah, no, it was exactly the opener you want. And then after that, I mean, I suppose theoretically, after that, he could maybe also do something equally perfect, but it was at least one of the really good things he can do, if not, like, the literal perfect thing he could do. But it was the literal perfect opener into an amazingly great follow-up. Maybe not perfect. I don't actually know what the perfect follow-up would be. Maybe it would be like instant slow grab or something. I don't even know if he can do that after that move. Hit the tree, minus 0.0001 seconds. No! World record already ruined. Excellent. That was actually kind of a bad Darrow. Well, not bad necessarily. That was like a slightly below average Darrow. It was the jump, which should be fine, but he didn't get staggered as he landed. Didn't get the counter hit. So I think we actually lose a bit of time here. Yeah, we actually lose like 2 or 3 seconds there because of that.
I presume. I am an old soul, perhaps.
Good luck, bitch.
Thank you for the good luck. All right, and I remembered my warp this time. What's the difference between pink time and red time markers? Pink is behind, but you gained a little bit of time back, so it's not so bad. And then red is behind because you lost time. You are getting worse. Not you are, but like the time is getting worse. Same with light green and dark green. Yep. Light green, you're still ahead, but you lost some time there. Dark green, nice. You're ahead and getting time. It's becoming even better. What? How is that not close enough? How is this not close enough? What is happening? Yep.
Wait. I see. I see it now. How could this... was my whole existence?
You ain't let grey anchor until it was tragic across the far but the crusade brave seek to become lethal.
Okay. I was just built different, eh? Indeed.
You claim what? My doubt. Words are truly.
We should be back in the green after Vare, but we'll be back in the red after Moog because we had a really good one.
I'm glad. You have a... I wish to a night luminary. So, now.
Almost warped to the wrong spot.
You've come and with this a night. Now, this...
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. You're looking to achieve a specific time or just PB in general? Sub 127 would be nice.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
I mean, PB in general is where we need to start because we literally have not PB'd on this new route at all.
You have...
So, at least that would be a great spot to start. But... Community is the record that is around 124 and held by NPT or NPZ. NPT, Nuclear Pasta Tom. 125.10 is the record. Nuclear Pasta Zoo. Nuclear Pasta Zebra. Nuclear Pasta Zoodle. There we go. Yo, what up, Hef? Oh, that's not good. Okay.
Bless you.
Good. Beautiful. Nice mode.
The coming of our dynasty. More Gwyn.
Okay, save time on Moog. Was not expecting that. That was great. The American dream. Our Death's Poker is from Moog. Apparently it's not great. I'm told. Apparently you cannot get the one cycle at +6. So Bloodhound Fang stays winning. Hogue, the Oracle of PBs. I don't know that I'd give him that much credit, but certainly one of the gatekeepers of PBs. Comet is her. Start blasting. Because surely we can go all the way to Mount Gelmir to get it. The int speedrun build? Never been done before. Is horn sense Oz? I mean, we never had those in runs. You always skip it, but could have been including some in practice. So Tom doesn't even summon horn scent anymore, so he would really get no Oz. During Dist bounty. Oh? Yes. Quitouts were banned, so maybe? I think you still rested fast enough that he didn't, but I don't remember for sure. Yeah, no pasta recipe, no horn scent Oz. What's even the point? Why you land on the roof building there after the second jump? Because it would force you to dismount Torrent. That
Good luck, Mitch.
fort is a no Torrent area. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, we do have a new cool strat for gold free that should save some time. So as long as I hit this skip first try, we should achieve a new gold. Free. So excited for the summoning salt video on Elden Ring in 2 years. I don't think it's his style of game. I feel like that would not be something he would cover. Good. Missed the bow cancel though. I think I was early. Got that one though. You don't have emotes? You don't have any emote extensions? You're missing out. With 4 great runes, you cannot glitchless enter the capital without entering round table first. Tried your best. You are soft locked if you don't enter round table. Yep. But, you know, good to experiment and find out on your own. No religion in the YouTube chat. Okay, great. And we don't even get the thing. Okay, not the worst ever. Not like good, but not the worst ever. Still a gold. And it was kind of the worst ever. But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Still golded because of the new strat just being straight up faster, so we'll take it. Okay, solid. Not the best luck for Morgott, but solid. Definitely we take those. What changed from previous route? From what previous route? How long ago? Since, like... Since Saturday, nothing, I think.
Allow me, you are unprevented the thorn.
Well, actually, slight things. Sorry, gold free, we are throwing a kukri and trying to manipulate him into a good starting move. Sorry. I forgot, yeah, we changed a few minor things in some boss strategies. Oops, I forgot to split. That's a way late split, but whatever. Now I might get a fake gold on this split because I split Morgott so late. I might just have to skip it. I think I do just have to skip it. He never tries to go phase 2 after you stun, because I kill him. I kill him before he has the chance. Gold for you. Yeah. Gonna stream Elden Ring Night Rain network test. No, not the network test. It's console only, and I don't have a capture card, and I don't really want to play on controller. I like to play on keyboard and mouse, so I'm okay with not spoiling myself and just leaving it till the full release. Use auto splitter? I do, but it's messed up for that one. Which I should just let it be messed up, and I should just delete my previous time in my splits and just let it be messed up, but I haven't fixed it yet. I could actually fix it if I just went back and looked at my PB video, but I didn't highlight my PB, so it would be hard to find it. Spoiling oneself and one's Twitch chat on a pre-release test is based. True. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Sealed. Yeah, this is a glitchless category. As in, we glitch less than the other categories. Oh, good evening. Thought a lot about playing this again soon. It is a fun game. Simple solution. Mouse keyboard is objectively superior to gamepad. Well, in some ways. And not in others. For the purposes of speedrunning, I think you would generally find a non-unanimous but slight majority agreement that keyboard and mouse is probably better. Even though I think there is probably a slight majority that prefers controller, I think you would find a slight majority saying that keyboard and mouse is better, theoretically. A game with a lot of menuing will be better on keyboard and mouse. There is a lot of menuing, but most of the menuing isn't time sensitive, only some of it is. Can't have two slight majorities? Of course you can. For different questions. The question of which do you use is a different question than which one do you think would theoretically be better to use if you were equally skilled at both. I think a lot of people would think that whatever they're currently using is better regardless, which, you know, would kind of, you know, skew the results. But I think that there are a lot more people that play on controller and can recognize that keyboard and mouse probably has an advantage than there are people that play on keyboard and mouse and think that controller could have the overall advantage. Because I do think that keyboard and mouse does have the slight overall advantage. But not a large enough one for it to really matter. You can play both and the difference is so small to you that it barely matters. Right. It definitely barely matters. If it matters at all, it barely matters. Just waiting for your night rain code. Oh boy. Controller core, even if it loses you a few seconds here and there. It would not even lose you a few seconds in Elden Ring. It would lose you a few fractions of a second. Maybe across the entire run, 1 or 2 seconds. Thank you for the hydrate. Flight sim without a stick is a pain. Well, you know, I can't say this for sure because I don't know that much about flight sims. But I'll bet you could find some very, very good flight sim players, if those exist, if there are people that take their time to be good at it, that use non-flight sticks. I think it might even be possible. I don't know. I don't know enough about it, but it is also possible that at the highest level, people prefer something that is not a flight stick. Even if playing casually, obviously it's going to be more fun with a flight stick. Like, come on. How often do you get to use a flight stick and have it actually, like, be the correct option? To immerse yourself in the game you're playing. I'm surprised I don't have that one auto-splitting.
Then I presume.
A flight sim player keyboard is almost impossible to use, in your opinion. But, I mean, is that based on personal experience, or is that based on, like, oh yeah, there's a community of flight sim players that you know, are doing whatever we can to achieve the best flights, and we've all researched and tested out, and yeah, it doesn't really... There is a difference. I know a lot of people that through their own experience would say it's impossible to play Souls games on keyboard and mouse. And then if you look at the actual, you know, highest level players, it's almost like a 50-50 split between controller and keyboard. Even something like Super Smash Brothers was originally thought like, oh, you can't really do that on keyboard. And then it was found that, oh, no, wait, no, you definitely can. Wait, that actually works really well. As people continued to, like, develop the strats and all that. That's all the poop there is. And I guess I shouldn't say keyboard and mouse for Super Smash Bros. That's just keyboard. Do you think this route can work with any percent glitchless? I don't really know what you mean by that. Nice. Woo! Spooky. Guitar dance pad are the best controls. Of course. Everyone agrees on that. Oh, that was very unlucky. Got very frame trapped there. I guess that means we'll just get our resources back at this, even though we probably don't need to. But it only loses like a second or something compared to quit out. Maybe less. Nice. Morse code input device. Device hooked directly into your brain to take inputs is clearly the best. It's the least latency. You can just directly read your brain waves. Hardcore racing sim fans are all on steering wheels too. Trackmania just works well on keyboard because of its twitchy arcade nature. There is, yeah. That's probably true. I'd believe that. There is some possibility that that is due to some sort of, you know, want rather than perfect efficiency. But as far as steering wheels go, no, I totally believe that steering wheels would be optimal for that, because I've seen, again, even in Trackmania, which is more twitchy, how steering wheels can be a large benefit in some situations. And those situations seem much more likely to happen in sort of a more traditional racer. Many devs are trying to make all the input devices as equal as possible. That too, there is an effort made. Well, I don't know that I would necessarily say exactly that. They're not trying to make them all as equal as possible, but they're trying to make them all playable. They're trying not to force anyone to play on a specific input device. But at the highest level, there are absolutely tracks that massively benefit one control style over another. Like, Virtual did a video on a track where he basically spent, you know, 10 minutes per control method. And he is a keyboard and mouse player through and through, has years and years of experience with it, and easily destroyed his keyboard and mouse PB while playing with other control methods in that particular map. Because there are cars that absolutely just don't drive well with keyboard and mouse. Because you need very, very smooth steering. Hello. Okay, not bad still.
A brazen to you, priest, I must uphold, then map, and surely.
Gulch. 1.7. That can't be right, but whatever. That's probably some weird lingering, like, multi-split gold or something. From when I had to skip some splits. Uh-oh, the worst possible opener. Yep. Well, this is incredibly unfortunate. Luckily, Fire Giant is consistent enough that it's not like a dead run, but that is time loss with nothing you could do about it. I mean, technically not nothing, but it would have been... I did everything that I could, and it did not succeed. Technically, a task probably could have found a way to make that up, but I did everything that I could, and it still lost a good chunk of time. Didn't lose the run, though, so... Right, setting a timer as I said time loss. Perfect. That is the proper thing to do. Gotta measure it.
This world and death.
He had Jiggling. He had Jiggling as GG was the name of it. Yeah, lost 7, 8, 9, 10. 12, lost 12 seconds to that. That sucks. Oh, stop. Elden doesn't count as a maiden for Varia's quest, does she? No. But I'm saying affinity is broke. You're talking about the fact that you can grease it. Affinity is more like the enchantments on it, which you cannot do. It's a somber weapon, but you can grease it, which it is one of, I believe, 2 somber weapons that can be greased. Greased and enchanted, which normally somber weapons do not take weapon buffs. Maybe some of them do. Maybe some of them take some weapon buffs. I know that most don't take greases at the very least.
But can you? It.
Perhaps. Okay, strange attack for you to do, but I'll take it. Nice. Very nice. Clench your teeth or something. It's an amazing weapon, also available super early. Yep, that's the main thing for Bloodhound's Fang, is it's available very early as a somber weapon that we can use without having to go very far out of our way to grab it. Nice. Double bow cancel. I think the only other somber buffalo is Varia's Bouquet. That's what my head says as well. I think it's Varia's Bouquet, but every time that I say that, it sounds so stupid. I'm like, that can't be it. Why would a bouquet be greasable? But I'm pretty sure that is it. How are you gonna just spread grease on some flowers? Great out Ogre Skip. Let's go. It doesn't bounce out as much. And it kind of still does, but good that you figured it out. Let's go. A greasy bouquet for Valentine's. Why wouldn't you be able to grease a bouquet? You know, it just... Those are not two things that I usually think of as going together.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Nice. To kill what? What are you killing? As an actual useful weapon art too. Weapon is like automatically well placed and adaptable. Yep. It is definitely a weapon that you could pick up at the start of the game, use the whole time, and be very happy with it. There's pretty much no situation or enemy where you'd be like, man, this weapon sucks. I mean, it's not so great if things aren't bleedable, but it's not like the worst either. Either
Before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika's high.
I don't even know what I was saying when I confused myself with saying either. Is this run possible to get down to 123? No. Well, not with current strategies. You could possibly find something completely new. You could find like a complete reroute, but as of right now, 120, a high 124 is the lowest that it is humanly possible. Yo, Nakundi, leave the sub. Yo, welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Storehouse. Not bad. Knows deep in his bones. How low did Tom's Sum of Best get? It's about a minute lower than his PB, but I don't remember the exact timing. It's either just below 24 or just above 24, but just because his Sum of Best might be like 2 seconds below 124 doesn't mean you can actually achieve that. That's beyond wishful thinking. That's like wishing to win the lottery twice over. Nice. What does the statue have, or library have a giant statue set up to spin? Because it's faster? How else would you set up a library? If not for having a giant statue set up to spin when you pull a lever.
America, a curse upon thee. Accursed whisper, my clan's suffering.
Not bad at all.
Upon him was sublime to think he when he aims. Yet the death of men now in vengeance if make it, then I would.
so far pretty perfect. Maybe not perfect, but like very, very, very good. When I mentioned that, and now the butterflies are out to play. Yeah, that was very not good. Oh, and an immediate stall. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for saying that we actually sort of got good luck once. I'm sorry, Romina. I'm sorry. I should not have pointed out that we were actually kind of getting okay luck. Okay. Not the end of the world, honestly. Except that we have no heals for this. That's bad, but... Oh, whoops. I really should have just gotten my heals back, but... Oh well, here goes. Surely we don't need them. Surely the stairs guys are nice. Oh, God! That is one of the worst they have ever been. This is, like, a 2% chance that we make it through here now. Oh, and the worst attack from him, too. Oh, God. But we've still got... Okay. Our chances have improved. Our chances have improved to like 30% that we make it through here. The second set of stairs is usually not as bad. Huzzah! We made it through. Let's go. I knew it was worth it, except we still have to rest here and lose all the time that we saved by not... But I knew it would work.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. I definitely felt the need to just heal up there. No life and no heals going through the bird section. That was a recipe for disaster for sure.
Good Mitch, luck.
You think. Flipped him right in the wing. It's a good thing we rested. Because that would have been a for sure death. "24/7 speedrunner," that's right. I wonder if this is correct. I want to get a fast stand up here. And I'm pretty sure I saw Tom quit out super early so that he got one. That worked. So let's see if now we don't get hit here. If I get hit and die here, I will be so sad. But, like, this has to be worth the attempt. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's fine. Yep. 2 quit out guy. 2.5. Good old 2.5. The last quit out we were going to do anyway, but it is also necessary for the guy to de-aggro us. Later time. Everyone's favorite.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
We'll never allow this. Really unlucky. Works. Equipped. Lucky. Very unlucky. Okay, but still got him. Not bad. We take those. Gold. Still not a great Radon, but hey, better than he's given us before. So let's go. Unlucky. I might have ruined this. I really hope I didn't. I ruined it! Aw, I just took what he gave me and it was exactly wrong. Do all three. I'm not going to heal during this fight anyway. I needed to, I guess, throw a throwing dagger because he gave me that bad of luck. I guess. Okay, perfect start. Great follow-up. Just as good as world record there. No, too early. Aww. Huge time loss. Unless... not that huge of time loss. Let's go. At least it's a PB. Hooray! 127.12. Woo! Alright. Not bad, not bad. Definitely still time to save. But, not bad. Hooray! World record totally possible? Well, our sum of best still says no, but... At least we saved almost 3 minutes. We were hoping for a full 3 minutes so I could be sub 127, but yeah, not bad, not bad. Okay. Getting closer and closer. Yeah, we are getting closer and closer to that sub 127. All right, let me go ahead and post this before I clear it. All right. All right. There it is. And now, save the splits. Before you had sub 129, you didn't think you could get sub 127. So now here it'll be 115. You know, if we keep coming up with new strats, maybe. Get world record? No, just a PB. Just a PB. Game +1 speedrun time. Hooray! Oh, also, I think I was supposed to show the IGT there for verification purposes. So there it is. Also, verifier, if you haven't noticed, in the bottom left, I was using the FPS patch. So, feel free to, you know, reject my run if the rules have not changed by the time you get around to looking at this. Because I'm going to start a discussion on allowing the FPS patch. Okay. Thank you, verifier. Run status rejected. Because we lost exactly 12.59 seconds on gold free. I mean, we lost more than that on other places. We lost more than that on Fire Giant, I think. No, we lost 12 on Fire Giant. 12 point something on Fire Giant as well. What's FPS patch? Oh, sorry, FPS fix. It's a, there's a script for Cheat Engine, which I know, it's got the word cheat in it. Literally cheating. That, lost 15 on Godfrey. I think so. I don't remember the time losses. Doesn't matter. We can just do it again. And it makes sure that the game runs at a consistent frame time. In other words, every frame takes the same amount of time. Which way do I shift my camera? This way. There we go. I felt like I was off center. It makes sure that every frame takes the same amount of time instead of some frames being slightly longer and some frames being slightly shorter, because the game, the way that it processes it, can't necessarily always run it exactly the same. It makes sure every frame takes the same amount of time so the physics stays consistent. If you don't do that, then sometimes you can jump and you can have like a short frame when you should be accelerating forward, and then long frames when you should be slowing down, and so it can like just give you a shorter jump. That's my basic explanation. Hardware level, it works like slightly differently than that, but that's your close enough weird thing where if you don't have the FPS, the frame times consistent, you can just get shorter jumps for no reason. And it can mess up a few jumps that we do. And I don't want my jumps to be randomly messed up and lose a run to some hardware inconsistencies, so I am choosing to run with it, and if all my runs get rejected, I still kind of think it's worth it. Because, like, would I rather have consistent runs that don't go on the leaderboard, or would I rather have inconsistent runs and punish myself and have to reset an hour into the storehouse jump to eventually get a run that's on the leaderboard that's not even record? I think I'd just take the consistent ones, even if they're not leaderboard viable. I always play Samurai in this game. What a weeb. True. FPS fix is only allowed for specific categories, but Mitch says there needs to be a decision in the community about it. Right. was needed for runs now. I think it's needed, as in, like, I think it is a equalizing factor that takes out hardware dependence from the run. So I think it is a strong recommendation, but as of right now, it is not allowed by the official rules. Runner IRL. Ah. If running isn't frustrating enough, you will have to suffer more. Like baby jumps, or is it something different? It's similar to baby jumps, but it's I mean, I guess it is baby jumps. I'm told that apparently the Dark Souls 2 baby jumps were caused also by an FPS issue, and they also, I think, have a patch that allows you to not get baby jumps. It's just, like, less of an impact in Elden Ring. In Dark Souls 2, it's the difference of, like, a full jump versus basically nothing, and then in Elden Ring, it's the difference between a full jump and, like, an 80% jump. Like, you'll still go 80%, and, you know, for a lot of people, you won't even notice the 20% that's missing, but it's enough that it can make some skips at minimum harder, or at most literally not work. To know so much about DS2. I mean, people talk about DS2 in the chat. I absorb knowledge like a sponge.
But I can answer that to your not then. Why not? I am caught.
Then my brain kind of distorts it a little bit, and I give you not exactly the way that it was told to me, but close enough. So like a sponge that's kind of dirty. So the water coming out of it when you squeeze out the knowledge back is it's not quite as clean as the water that you sponged up initially, but it, you know, it's still water. Oh, good night. We're doing good. Just got a new PB. Almost my goal of sub 127. Brian stuck again? Mods?
Have they, sir? But you, I can play turning wood to 80. You need O to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Mods! I require an unstucking of Brian. Ah, there it is. Another one. Rat.
DS2? More like DS poo. Lamau got 'em.
Lamau got him. Ah.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Frame pacing. Yes. How fast the frames go. .448 is a bad start, but continuable. All those rats' fault. And a crisscross applesauce. Oh, this is now a horrendous start. Have you ever played Neo? Started the first one today and had so much fun. What a great game. I have not played Neo. Looks awful. Looks like I would hate it. I like saying that's slightly inflammatory because it always gets people riled up. It just looks like a style of game that I would not enjoy at all. I watched Aggie play it for, I don't know, half an hour maybe, and I was like, nope, that I would not want to play that. You never played it? True. I just watched somebody play it and went, nope, I don't want to play that. Thus far, my success rate for watching games and estimating how much I want to play them has been much greater than 90%. I don't know that I can ever think of a time that it was wrong. Where I've watched a game, went, oh, that looks great, played it, and not liked it. I can't think of a time that happened. And I also can't think of a time that I watched a game, went, oh, that looks bad. Played it and went, wait, that's actually really good. You have a few games you played when you were a kid and had a blast. Ah, yes. Like Ninja Gaiden or something? Play enough games and know what you like. I do tend to know what I like. It's like a sixth sense for video games.
This way, tarnished.
PS2 will be your first yuck, then as you play, okay, this is nice, but I've already played it. I watched it and it looked like not something that I would enjoy, but I was like, no, this is a Souls game. That was hot on the heels of Dark Souls 1, which at that time was my favorite game of all time. Which, you know, since then I've played games that I probably like more, but at the time it was my favorite game of all time. And I was like, there's no way it's as bad as it looks. It has to be fun. Like, of course it's going to be fun. And I got in and the controls sucked. And I didn't like the movement. And I didn't like the feeling of the combat. And I didn't like the few bosses that I found. And I hated the life gems. And I went, maybe I was right. Maybe I truly was just right. And then I watched more stuff on DS2, and it further confirmed, and I was like, oh, it gets like that later? Oh, they're just ganking you like that later? So, you know, I will eventually play through all of DS2. I will do that. I don't know when, but I will do that. But I'm not gonna like it. But if somehow by the end of it I'm like, I've come around, it's the greatest, then you can point back to this conversation and you can have an I told you so. Elden Ring is DS2 too. It does have certainly some similarities. Bringing in when it happens, so you shot every time it's about life gems. Yeah? Yeah, you could, well, no, don't do that actually. Don't take it. Maybe take like a little baby sip. Because I don't want you all to go to the hospital. With how much I would probably complain about life gems. The way DS2 did New Game Plus was amazing? Probably. If you can get there. And also if you're the type of player that plays New Game Plus, which is maybe 10% of players? Now put DS2 over DS1. Overall, it's great. You know, if that's what you like, that's great. I would never in a million years. I would never in a million years. Every chatter spins a wheel every time I complain. Yep. Wait, actually, that sounds great. You all have to do the punishments. I don't have to do the punishment for me complain. Oh, this sounds like a good deal for me, actually.
Okay, about life gems. I swear I used very few life gems and mostly drink my Estus. So yeah, you can just play it with Estus.
You sure can. And it's not balanced around that. And it's going to be a worse experience for it. And the whole time, you're going to be thinking about how, oh, I could just use a life gem here. I could just trivialize the game if I want. I do have that option. Nothing to lose. Problem is life gems are just better. That is the other problem. I've watched enough things on DS2 to know life gems are literally just better than Estus. Because life gems let you move while using them, so they're significantly safer to use than Estus is. Even, like, the theory was, oh, life gems should be used out of combat and Estus should be used in combat because Estus heals right away and life gems heal over time. And it's completely the opposite. Life gems should be your source of healing in combat because you can actually walk with them so you won't get hit while popping them. Whereas if you're using Estus, you're very likely to just get smacked while you're using it. Unless you find, like, the absolute safest times. Life gems is the same as summoning spirits to help you. It's just a way to make it easier. Sure. But I mean, it's like literally the healing system of the game.
Welcome. Well, value, please. I'm angry.
Like, theoretically, all heals are just a way to make the game easier. Why don't you just play Elden Ring with no Estus? Why don't you, you know... Right, like, spirits literally take away the interactions that you have with the boss, which is the only reason they're bad. Not bad, but, like, the only reason that I would not personally like playing with them, nor recommend that people play with them, is only because they take away interactions from the game. Whereas if it's something like, should I wear heavier armor that makes me take less damage, which will make the game easier? It's like, yes, you should,
to Elden Ring
etc.
Nitrin, please, Miyazaki.
So, like, you know, I don't really have a problem with a mechanic that makes the game easier. Every mechanic that you utilize will make the game easier. That's how using the mechanics of the game works. The only reason that I don't really like summons is because they reduce the interactions that you have with the game. I don't care about them making the game easier. I care about them taking away interactions, which are the fun part. Like, you know what's the best summon? Stormhawk Dean. Because you know what it does? It buffs you, and I don't even know if it does anything else. But it lets you keep all of your interactions with the enemy, just with a buff that makes it a bit easier. Totally a fine summon. It might also be a hawk. It might also swoop in and attack a bit. I don't know, but I feel like it does nothing but buff. But maybe I don't really remember. I haven't used it that much. Hawk. Don't like spirits because the unpredictable aggro makes fights harder, I feel like. Only a few cases, reduced interactions, been more helpful than learning a boss properly for your squishy build. That too. It makes the boss... It reduces the interactions, but then also the interactions that you have get
Is lizard
stranger.
an acceptable name for a lizard?
Lizard. You know, I would accept it. I would accept the name Lizard. Lizard the Lizard. Those were From Software's answer to people begging for an easy mode. Maybe. Or maybe not. I don't know. Summons have technically always been in the game, you know, since at least DS1. Maybe also Demon's Souls. I don't actually know. They just made it, like, more universal. Echo in your apartment that you named Hans. Oh. Oh, yes, Hans. I think spirits are a huge part of why Elden Ring is popular. On many not-so-skilled players to actually beat the game. I don't think so. I mean... I have no data to back this up from casual perspectives, but maybe. From the discourse, you know, of people that are not in the Souls community that tried Elden Ring as their first game, I feel like I don't necessarily always hear, oh yeah, and I summoned all the time. I definitely hear that sometimes, definitely with like, oh yeah, Mimic Tier carried me. You hear that for sure, but I don't know if I hear that like all the time. Maybe it is over half at least of new players utilized summons. So maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. That's the reason I didn't stop playing Elden Ring. It was your first Souls game. Ah, well, there you go. So, definitely at least some people. Okay. Yeah, so maybe you're right. Maybe you're right then. Yeah. Ew, no escaping, Mr. Magnus. Not a good Magnus, but at least a continuable one. Want a Sekiro DLC? Is that asking too much? Unfortunately, yes. Yes, it is. I would also like a Sekiro DLC.
Good luck, Mitch.
Or a Sekiro 2. You know, I'm not picky. Or a spiritual sequel with combat somewhat similar, but with entirely different characters and location and... that would be fine too.
Bad luck, Mitch.
What the heck, Chris? What the heck? Can't believe this. He finishes his subathon, and what's the first thing he does? Comes into my chat to be toxic. Good luck first, you ignore me. Oh, well. I can't see the redemptions of good luck anymore because I have a multi-chat of Twitch and YouTube. So if it doesn't have the type in thing, I don't get to see who sent it. I did hear it, though. Stupid multi-chat. I gotta figure out a better solution so that I can see emotes in both places and more easily see subs and stuff. Right now I'm looking one place for the multi-chat, and then a different place for the Twitch with emotes, and then a different place for the subs and all that. We're back and hydrated. Small F. We are so back.
Better than average luck, Mitch.
Thank you. That is kind of what we need now. We had a run with kind of average luck now. No boss, like, was so horrible that we lost the run, but very few of the bosses were actually that good in our current PB. percent raw input percent. Yo, Lin Speed, thank you for the Prime sub. Yo, welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Good. Good Darrowell. Alright, have a good one, Hassan. When are we getting star 24/7, Chris? You literally just had star 24/7, Chris, for an entire month. What more could you want? The 24/7 channel mine? Yes, it is. Run it back. Go again. I blinked last time. Do it again.
I presume.
Why did we lose 2.5 seconds on that split? It felt like that was a good one, but not really sure. Must have done something wrong. Star 365, Chris. First one didn't count. Ah, oh, unlucky. Excuse me? Yep, unfortunate again. Really bad luck on Radon again. Showing off his arrow collection, yeah. What kind of order does it run in? I don't know.
I see it. I see it now. How could this... was my whole existence...
You ain't let grey anchor until it was tragic across the far, but the cursor grey seek to become lethal.
Fortunately, we are facing a very, very good Moog, so... No, it was a really bad start. We are still going to be probably behind it, currently. This is the first multi-stream to YouTube. No, I've been doing it for like a week now.
You claim what
Week and a half, maybe?
The words are truly, I believe, even worse. That's the.
Seeing how it works out. If people like it and you know, all that.
I'm glad you have. I wish to a night luminary. So now.
9 days. There you go. Week and a half. My estimation skills were not terrible. I would say right now the biggest problem with the YouTube stream, because there aren't a lot of big problems with it, but the biggest problem is just that it really, really struggles if my internet drops. Like, Twitch will reconnect generally and go to the same stream, and then YouTube sometime will be like, oh, I can't find the stream key. The stream key closed as soon as we didn't get enough signal from you, so now we can't restart the stream at all, and it has to make a new stream, and like... So I'd say that's the biggest problem so far with the YouTube stream, is the technical side of having a bad internet service provider and trying to stream. Which is always going to be bad and filled with its own challenges, but more challenges on YouTube than on Twitch.
Oh, good heavens.
Which is still my favorite, right? Well, YouTube chatters have been asking some pretty good questions lately. You always watch on YouTube? Nice. It does seem like the player is generally nicer. Oh, Golge! Let's go. Golge by 0.0. What sort of questions do they ask? Stuff about the run. Stuff about what I'm doing. Stuff about things that I can make an interesting topic to talk about for a while. Not always. But when I do get questions from YouTube, they're usually pretty good. Oh, almost got blobbed. Who are these YouTubes? Kind of bad with everything stream related. It's not bitrate and video audio quality. It doesn't seem like it is their focus. Live streaming does not seem to be their focus, so they don't have great ways to find streams, it seems like, generally. Like, you might get recommended streams, or most people will just watch a video from somebody, see that their profile picture has a red live thing around it, and go, oh, I guess they're streaming now. I should check that out. Would I play Minecraft? Like, would I play it at all? Sure, I guess. Would I play it on stream? Not unless there was some reason to. Like, you know, Chris Subathon Build Wars. And I, you know, if I was awake in time for that, I'd have done that, but... What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? Well, an African or European swallow. Start. You played Valorant, yeah. If you can play Valorant, you can suffer through anything. It's not really going to be possible to hit the headshot there.
I can see it as clear as day. The coming of our dynasty.
Mitch win. It was not a bad Moog, but not as good as our PB. Sag, no nihil. No, good. Gladge, no nihil. Gladge, there it is. You know, there's different opinion. To be honest, I don't know if I heard anyone else being positive about YouTube streams. I mean, I feel like there are things to be positive about YouTube streams for sure. Like I think the stream quality is a big thing. Like, if I said, you know, you could have a stream platform that has one thing perfect and everything else bad. What is the one thing you pick? It would probably be just straight up stream quality. A nice, you know, player that you can watch nicely. That might be the number one. Although then maybe number two is like emotes, in which case it's Twitch. Because emotes are, you know, a big part of the chatting. Like, there are emotes on YouTube, but it seems to be a lot less, you know, less of a focus. Excuse me? Some height, please. Excuse me. Excuse me. Torrent. Oh. YouTube stream quality is really good, yeah. Watch on YouTube because of the quality. Ah. Also, you can rewind whenever you want. That is nice, yeah. Huh, I did that in a single jump. I don't think I've ever done that before. Well, I've never had the gall to try to do it in a single jump before. But that time it just looked like it was gonna make it, and I just kind of left it. Watching on Twitch to spam hydrate. Oh yeah, channel points. Channel points are nice.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Wait to time the woo command to horn sense. Looking away from the screen, the perfect moment every time. Twitch, I can watch at 160p. Hooray! I would say from the streamer side, Twitch is a lot nicer. But from the viewer side, I could definitely see YouTube being the nicer one. Running a live video is kind of great. Yeah, I wish Twitch had that. I mean, like, you sort of can. You just have to go and look at it as a VOD instead. And it's always live as the VOD immediately. So, like, it's possible to do, but, like, it is much more effort. And then there's Kick, where you can go if you've been banned everywhere else. You can still stream on Kick. Kick, the place to go when you have nowhere else that will accept you. Or Kick, the place you go because they paid you millions of dollars to stream there. Or both. For your birthday, you got Sekiro. Ooh, that's a good birthday. And a good gifter, whoever it was. Ah. YouTube has their own niche. I still have Twitch though, which is exclusively live on twitch.tv, and also YouTube. I'm live on both actually. If it was money and you bought it. Ah, so you're the good gift giver. You gave yourself the gift of Sekiro. Are you allowed to stream games on TikTok? I don't know, but I assume yes. Oh, I guess you can also stream on x.com, the everything app. I think Ain streams on Twitter. Facebook Live. Yes, there's the true Twitch killer. Facebook Live. Oh, that's not great. Okay. I mean, wasn't quite what we were looking for from gold free, but wasn't the worst thing. It was probably less bad than the previous one. But my movement could have been worse, so we might not gold. We did gold by 3.5 seconds. I thought we would. Very nice. Yo, thank you for the good luck, underachiever. I'm pretty sure we can also save time on more gods. Well, that's not a good start. That's a really not good. Did I? I did. Oh, and I don't even get a one cycle here. Yeah. Oh my god. I don't know that I've ever seen a worse Morgoth than this. Oh my god. Well, so much for saving time. I am, however, gonna let the auto split do its thing at the new timing. Okay, it was my fault. It was mostly my fault. That Morgoth was so bad. I forgot to equip the, talisman. I don't think it would have mattered, though. Based on how bad of luck we got. I think it would have still been... Yeah, no, it still would have been horrendous, but it would have been less horrendous.
The only way and become my purpose, so I'd like to the flame and guide.
Yeah, that sucks. I think that's like 20 seconds lost. Or something ridiculous. Absolutely frick Morgoth. It's pouring rain, 37 degrees. Non-metric users, definitely a coffee and Twitch kind of day. Ah, that's not so bad. Yeah, that definitely is. That is a Washington winter day for sure. Interaction between streamers and chatters are phenomenally well made and designed by Twitch teams. Yes, they truly, the Twitch staff are the ones creating the interactions. Yes, yes. Degrees sunny weather was horrible today. You in some kind of southern hemisphere over there? I don't understand this. Big blue ball. What is up with? Is it a joke? Is it like an inside joke that nobody else gets? What is? You said that before. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't understand. An AI made by Bezos. Always have been. Testing to see whether an AI can learn how to speedrun, despite always getting the worst luck. The results so far are inconclusive. Are we getting the claim that Washington isn't a state? Yeah. The first time I was like, oh, this is probably some kind of like offhanded comment to be like, because you know, sometimes chatters will just say things. They don't mean it. They're just saying things. But it's been like multiple times now, and I'm still just confused. It's said enough times that it's got to be some sort of inside joke somewhere. There's some like, oh, actually, if you watched the Joe Rogan podcast, he said it's not a state when he had, you know, Elon Musk on. And so that's why it's funny. Sorry, I picked a random... it was not meant to be political, but I just picked random names. So, apologies for, you know... A word, not a person. I see. Yeah. Full politics stream? Yo, thanks, Chemo. Donation for PB and world record again soon. About the world record again soon. We have shifted our goal. Because world record again is probably never going to happen unless somebody finds a lot of new time saves. Maybe a Death's Poker route could do it, but I don't want to do a Death's Poker route, so. Favorite political commentator. The commentary is, oh god, please stop saying political things. Oh, no, stop. Oh, no. Wow, he has such a way with words. Awesome time in early games so you can still get sub 125. He lost 8 seconds to, quitting out. I would say too early, but maybe that's when he always quits out to... I don't know. He quit out and he got re-aggroed by some guys in the ruins. And that cost him 8 seconds. And other than that, he kind of didn't lose time at all. I think he also missed the Lane Dell skip one time, which is like 5 seconds or something. Eight seconds is 8 seconds. Yeah, so the problem is, he then golded several of the bosses by several seconds, like, you'd be like, I can be 8 seconds ahead. And then I just need to get perfect luck on every single boss from here on out to, oh, wait, one boss gave kind of good luck, but not close to perfect. Oh, well, I can't really beat it anymore. Oh, that sucks. Like, that luck we got on Morgoth, instant disqualifier. World record no longer possible if that luck happened on Morgoth. Or what happened on Radon. I'm pretty sure this one also had a bad Radon. That happening on Radon, instant disqualifier. Can't get world record anymore. It is like that tight. "12 seconds Fahrenheit for Americans." Thank you. Thank you for the conversion. Find better route. That is the only option. The only option is to find a better route. But it's hard to just find a better route. You can't really just, like, pull a new route out of thin air, you know? Hardly worth the long-term effort is purely luck-based on so many fights. Kind of. Like, yes and no. If it's something you enjoy, if you just want to do it, then just do it. Like, that's totally fine. I enjoy this category. I don't think I would enjoy it for the probably several months it would take to get one run with a chance to beat it. I enjoy this category. I don't know that I enjoy it that much. So we will probably just get a time that I'm happy with and move on. But, you know, we'll see. Maybe by the time I get a run that I'm happy with, I'm like, now I'm not happy with it. Now I do want to keep going. So there's a chance, but current plan is get a sub 127, maybe a sub 126 if I really want to push it, and then move on to something else. Where's Hello Kitty Island Adventures? Well, that's our next game. So we got to get the 120 sub 127 so we can move on to that. What up, Livy? Dice roll percent. You two really like your content. Yo, thank you. Thank you for the good luck. Just invent a new strat. That's, yeah, I mean, that's kind of part of it. Are you, how am I? I'm doing good. You know, mostly good. A little disappointed that I think that my goal has become more out of reach than it previously was. Yep, we lost 18 seconds to Morgott. Oh no! Don't sit! And now I lost more time. Is this a reset? It might be.
When I presume.
It's not quite a reset, but oh, this is so horrendous. Have you played Black Myth Wukong? I have, yes. I thought it was very good. 8 out of 10. Would recommend someone to buy if they like that type of game. Didn't like it as much as Souls games because I like Souls games a lot. But I liked it a very, very lot for a game that isn't a Souls-like. Because Washington, D.C. Oh. But that's... So it's just, okay. It's just a joke that Washington, D.C. also exists. Okay, okay. Ah! Anyway. A complex we were expecting. I mean, I kind of wasn't really, but I was kind of hoping there was something. I was hoping for something that it's the worst joke I've ever heard. It'd be like you know, friendly reminder, Georgia is not, or a friendly reminder, Vancouver is not a, because there's two Vancouver, you know, like it's just a weird, it's kind of just a weird thing to say. Friendly reminder, Vancouver's not in Canada or something. I don't know. It's just like, I mean, I guess. Whoops. to, you know, someone who's living in Vancouver, Canada. It's just kind of weird. So I was hoping it was some sort of like, you know, well, you know, me and my friends, we got this inside joke about it because so I could be like, okay, well, you know, not great social awareness to have the inside joke leak out to people that are not in on it, but okay, I can see. Anywho, good hippo. Or 5D chess. Must be. Yep. Okay. Not too bad, but we are horribly behind. It's it would kind of take a bit of a miracle to PB at this point, but who knows? Well, now it's impossible to PB. That's an anti-miracle. I mean, I was very okay with resetting this run anyway, so made the choice easy. The spear guy knows. Active Chapel of Anticipation. This should be an emote. Was it at some point? I think it was. It probably got rotated out. No, maybe it was back to Limgrave. I think it was back to Limgrave. No, no, no. It's not back to Chapel. It's back to Limgrave. That's it. Did you ever speedrun Dark Souls? Yes, I attempted to learn the speedrun for Dark Souls 3 at one point, and was not particularly successful, but I would try that again, or Dark Souls 1 at some point. There's a lot of things that I would like to do, and only so much time. Played Night Rain this week. Nope. It's only on console, so I did not sign up for it on console. Too much hassle to try to set up. Without Simpsons Hit and Run. Honestly, that could be a fun one. But of the, like, classic, you know, popular speedrun games, I legitimately would love to learn and possibly race with others if others are learning. Super Mario 64. Because that's a game with effectively no RNG. There is, like, technically the slightest bit of RNG on, like, the directions that coins bounce if you, like, spawn them by, like, you know, breaking something. But I believe other than that, there is actually just, it is just your execution. And that appeals to me a lot. I was late. Do people speedrun Superman 64? Yes. I've seen it on a Games Done Quick. It was not good. The difficult skips involve inconsistency if you aren't super good at mashing. I mean, isn't that then just get better at mashing? Isn't that not... that's just... the things don't work if you're bad at it? It was in an awful block, exactly.
They sir, but you, I can play turning wood to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me.
You'll be playing it? Nice. Hey, that should be fun.
It will summon torrent. Treat him with...
I mean, I would be playing it if it was on PC, but it's also... I'm also very okay with not spoiling myself on it before it comes out. I didn't play the Elden Ring network test either. I think someone needs to take down Summoning Salt's record. The under 2 minute Mike Tyson. That ADEF was describing while we were doing our Elden Ring randomizer race. Something like 21 frame perfect inputs, 1 in like 7 to 10,000 luck. Or something. Definitely RNG, it's kind of ridiculous, yeah. Oh, torrent. Cannot just slip off like that, buddy. Mashing is pretty strenuous and wears you down after a while. It's tough to mash at a consistent rhythm. People do it though, obviously it's just hard, right? Everything is possible. Tight as this run now? As tight as it can possibly be. If somebody broke the record again using the same strats, like, I would be absolutely shocked. Like, it is almost at the point of unbeatable. Like, it's technically beatable, but it's pretty much unbeatable.
can also that you're not then why I am Carl.
Okay. Like I could theoretically see somebody getting barely a 124. 11 seconds faster. I could see being possible with enough grinding. But not much more than that. A good start, but then I didn't get the turnaround. Is that going to be speedrun viable, or is it online only play? You can play it single player. Doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be speedrun viable, but probably. I probably should have just continued, I guess, but it is a lot of time lost to not get that. And even with randomly generated levels, you can still absolutely speedrun. Yeah, plenty of roguelikes are being speedrun, so that's not what I was thinking of for if it's not speedrun viable. What I was thinking for it not being speedrun viable is, from what I understand, it's on a strict timer. It's an auto-scroller. There is 15 minutes of you collecting stuff before the boss shows up. Then there's 15 more minutes of you collecting stuff before the boss shows up. And then there's 15 more minutes of you collecting stuff before the final boss shows up. So all you can really do to speedrun it is kill the bosses as fast as possible. Which, given that you would only get to see 3 bosses in 45 minutes of play, that's worse than current Elden Ring runs, where people complain about all the setup. 3 stages of 15-minute setups? Like, that would be, you know, if it is exactly that, that could be super miserable.
But I can also that you're not then why I am Carl.
And then obviously on top of that, if it's randomized bosses and there's, you know, one that's particularly fast, having to continually reset till you get the fast boss. Or maybe there's a weapon that's overpowered and can kill the boss, so you need to reset for that, and you know, it's... This is a horrendous start. Am I continuing this one for no reason, even though it's worse than the last one by a lot? I guess I am.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. What's next after Two Gods runs? Will be Sekiro Bingo tested be happening at some point. Really like to get to work runs, short and sweet. They were fun. I would definitely we're gonna do Sekiro Bingo at some point. I just need to like actually schedule playing with somebody else. The closest we got was me asking Chris at the end of his subathon, except that that would have been a little lopsided, so that was probably not. Or also getting Aggie to tentatively agree to, yeah, at some point.
To aid you, you need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Have I ever played Noita? No, I don't. Somebody's described it to me before, but I, in one ear out the other, I don't remember what it is. Aw, really? Cameron is definitely naked challenge viable. Could be fun. Could be. Shadow Wizard Money Gang the game. We love casting spells. Oh, we're alive. Easy. Very mean and spiky game, but really cool and novel. Huh. I will probably play Night Rain naked. No, they meant in the game. They meant in the naked in the game. Get up there. Your statement still stands. Oh, okay. Noida sounds Australian. Yeah, Noida. Oh, I think that was too early. He turned for longer than I was expecting, and I was ready to quit out, so I'm pretty sure we just didn't get it. Yep. That's 1,000% a reset then. What other games have I tried speedrunning other than DS3? Well, I started with Sekiro, then I've done Elden Ring, Only Up, Get to Work, Lies of P, Amok Runner, I tried Code Vein, didn't succeed. Some others? I don't remember. A classic amucking. Every pixel in the environment is simulated, so it looks like those powder sand browser games, roguelike, where you witch and build wacky, cheap spells. Oh, I've seen like little clips of that. Certain amounts of bizarre boundary break mystery content. Really, really weird game, and it also hates you. Huh. It's actually Finnish and means witch. Ah. Oh, I also speedran a roguelike Hold on. Give me a second to remember the name. Oblivion Override. That's it. Oh, and another Crab's Treasure. Good point. Another Crab's Treasure. That was a big one that I ran for a while. Shrek accent isn't ideal, but his Albus is good enough that you forget. Have I ever even done a Shrek accent? I don't think I've ever actually done a Shrek accent. I might have done like a super half-hearted donkey. Where I didn't like where I'm saying it in my voice, but just putting like the slightest changing of the syllables.
But I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
Other than that, I don't think I've done a true Shrekening. I checked myself before I Shreked myself. The get out of my swamp bit. Yeah, well, it was probably that same level of effort. What are you doing in my swamp? That part? I've been during. That feels like a Lies of P. That feels like a running through the puppet swamp. He did it again. Are you suggesting you've got a secret weapon full effort Shrek up your sleeve? I mean, not at this moment, but if the time were right, it could be. Okay. A nasty puppet.
They serve it you. I can play turning.
Second game you got so mad at that you couldn't stop going back to it. The first was Tekken. Ah.
It will some torrent treat him with.
It sounds like League of Legends, except I could stop going back to it because it wasn't fun. My rain better have ogres in it. Have a solid Scooby-Doo laugh. The ree. That one? Started playing Lies of P, got stuck on the abandoned policeman puppet for an hour. 10 out of 10. In Shrek is voiced by a Canadian. Yes. Mike Myers. Mike Myers, because Michael is the... Either Mike or Michael. The one that's not the Friday the 13th villain. Michael's a different guy, yeah. Oh, just early on that. Michael is a G, Mike is a psych. I think you may have switched them up. Oh, it might be. Oh, did I? Is it Halloween? I guess it's Halloween, not Friday the 13th. Look, they're all the same movie. Let's be honest, they're all the same movie. That's the one. Hey, I got the Scooby-Doo laugh. Let's go. $46, okay. sure he's not the nightmare guy? Oh. Not the not saved stable ground position.
To determine if you had, it seems
Still not sure how young
there's
adults
nothing
getting
knows,
shanked
but
on
I
holidays
can
became
gather
its own movie
that
genre.
may have-
You know, that's a good point. Okay. You know, probably, honestly, not wrong. It is probably slightly because of boobies. Want to try some Sekiro speedrun. Which category do you recommend for a beginner? Either Shura Glitchless is going to be the easiest one to, like, find resources to help you learn it, because you can... I have a full tutorial for it with beginner strats on my YouTube. And it's the most popular category, so you can get the most popular or most people to help you do it. But the one that I actually think can be easiest is Shura No Air Swim. Not the current version with like the launching yourself and dying and like that one's really, really hard. But basically taking Shura Glitchless and then slowly adding in the glitches that make the run actually easier and not adding in the ridiculous ones that make it way harder. So, Shura Glitchless, but some glitches allowed anyway, would probably be the easiest possible category, but realistically, just start with Shura Glitchless. Like, there's bosses that you can skip with glitches that's faster than killing them, but also easier.
This way, tarnished. May I have
That's basically how I learned, was not going for the full, like, meta route, but just... working in skips kind of as they were found, or as, or as I thought that I was, you know, ready to be like, okay, well now I can go faster if I do this. But I'm also a glitch enjoyer, so if you're not a glitch enjoyer, just stick with Glitchless and you're totally good. Faster like Sanic. You heard about the new task tool for Sekiro and Elden Ring? I've heard of it. I haven't, like, played around with it at all yet, but I've heard of it. Looks cool. Sure is probably more fun, too. It is very fun. So, yes, I guess. Yeah, probably. Just discovered my 24/7 watch party channel was confused for a second. Yep, that does happen. I attempted to make it visually distinct enough with the channel icon having a big red 24/7 over it. But, you know, it is still visually confusable. I didn't even need to drink that at all, actually. Fun to see people trying to interact. Confused what popped up yesterday for the first time for you. It's actually getting recommended. That's kind of wild. Wild to realize it was just a rerun channel. Yep. I'm trying to play through for the first time. The worst boss was Orin. Orin is, yeah, surprisingly difficult. Even for players that are very used to the game. It is mine, yes. Someone just made that. Nah, if someone just made that, it would get taken down very quick. But I had to go through quite a few like hoops of saying yes, this is actually officially me. Yes, this is my official restream channel. 90% task with zips. Can't wait to watch Elden Ring beaten in less than 3 minutes without fighting any bosses. Yup. There actually already was basically a task. It was like a macro done task of zip percent, which was probably not like completely frame perfect on everything. It probably had some slight tolerances, but now you could get an actually frame perfect task of zip percent. I did some funny discoveries in Sekiro, but not sure what they are. I've seen one. You can technically skip from... Oops. I'm dumb. I think it's after Ogre to Ashina Castle. But it requires a lot of things that are a lot slower than just doing it normally. So it's not useful, but basically a way to store your grapple swap position even through grapples. But is it really me? No, that guy, that Midge 24/7 guy is way more handsome than me. I could never. This is my current best time. It's on the screen down there, 1:27:12. He's stuck in the past.
Welcome. Well, you these. I'm angry.
There's some crazy stuff for zips, like zipping while you're bouncing off a ledge. While you are bouncing off a ledge? I don't know how that would, what that even means. But sounds cool. If this leads to a new zip percent route that we can then take the zip percent record, I'm all for it. I don't know if the previous zip percenters are even still wanting to ever come back to zip percent, so it might just be me. Is Radon's Castle and DLC actually loaded in or just a skybox? Do you mean Eni or Illim? Don't know that I'd necessarily really call it his castle. And it's kind of not loaded in. All right. Have a good one, AGNL. The old bat chest. 10% the most cancer run ever? It was when it was hardware dependent. But now that we have a tool to make it not hardware dependent, I would say it's not really, you know, cancer at all. It's super consistent, very skill-based, you know, tough lineups, tough execution, multiple frame-perfect inputs. It's basically like doing Summoning Salt's Mike Tyson's Punch-Out inputs level of difficulty, but you don't have to get them all first try like he did. How do you do the bow trick jumping off a ledge? So basically you just have a bow in your right hand and equip it one-handed. And then as you are falling down, you swap to two-handing it by just pressing the attack button. You don't need to, like, hold the use button and press the attack. You can just press the attack button with your main hand, and that will swap to two-handing it. And you have to time it very precisely so that basically he kind of, like, finishes swapping to the bow right as you land. It's really hard to describe the exact timing, but it's like you just have to get a feel for it. You just have to kind of try out different timings, find one that works, and then learn it. Yo, thanks for the good luck. I joined the YouTube chat for whatever reason. Weird. There's a tool now, didn't know, still cancel though. It's like trying to get Mario Bros record. Well, it is like trying to get Mario Bros record, but that's not, I wouldn't describe that as cancer. I think that's, you know, not an accurate description of, it's a really tight, you know, execution run that's very short. Like that's very like that's arguably good. A lot of people would argue bad, but arguably good as a run.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Like, it's really, really hard. You know, it's not something that a lot of people will necessarily enjoy, but there's nothing, like, wrong with it. And obviously, not everyone will enjoy it from a conceptual standpoint of, like, oh, that's, you know, that's too glitchy for me. Especially, I know we've been running Glitchless for a while now, so it would be certainly a jarring change of pace to go from Glitchless to the most glitched thing ever, but it can be fun. Are we close to the record? We're about 2 minutes off, so theoretically, 2 minutes, that's not that long. You know, you can, but in reality, we are like 10 good bosses out of 17 off of the record. There are 17 bosses that are not scripted, or not fully scripted, like a lot of them are partially scripted, and I think we got like 7 of them good in our PB out of the 17, and record has all 17 of them near perfect. So we are in kind of a realistic way, we are very, very far off. But in another way, the actual time difference isn't that big. As a really hard speedrun, I never think about doing. Yeah, totally fair. I just, you know, I really reserve the, like, this is a bad speedrun for things that, like... excuse me? Can you get over here, Magnus? Thank you for the bless. So, like, already, we have had one bad boss now. We're one of one bad boss. We're already basically impossible to get world record after that. After Magnus just stalled for, like, 5 to 10 seconds there. 7.6, apparently. It's basically already impossible to get world record. Because that was already about 7 seconds slower than record. And there's only 8 seconds that we have found that you can save through execution. A few, a few places where it was only close to perfect, not truly perfect. You could save, 3 seconds on Mesmer, 5 seconds on Romina. There's little spots that technically you could have a more perfect fight, but there was no fight that was like, that was a bad fight. So it's tough. So getting even one bad fight probably disqualifies you. I still believe. Surely this run. Had a perfect RNG category, yeah. It's got 1 run. Actually, it would have 0 runs. It wasn't perfect. It was just like, close. It was just very, very, very good. Grinding, going, I will get it. No, I won't. Unless there's a new reroute that can save a significant chunk of time, I won't, but that's okay. It is okay to know the limits of what you want. I want world record. I don't want world record enough to grind for the probable months that it would take to be at all likely to get it. If it was weeks, I could maybe do a few more weeks. I'm down for a bit more of this. But months, I kind of got other things I want to do. And they will find a way to make Torrent randomly run 35% faster. Yep. That golem does not normally shoot at you first. Normally it's at the crowd. Any time saved between the bosses? Is the route as optimal as possible? Well, is the route as optimal as possible is not really a question we can answer, because if we knew that it wasn't optimal, we would make it more optimal. But time to save between bosses is... There was an 8-second mistake in the early game. And I think there was maybe a 5-second mistake in Lane Dell as well. And that's about it. So technically yes, but not a whole lot. The berries are the key. They make him go faster. Of course. I think I do this run at this pace is unreal. It is very fast already, yeah. For sure. Any thoughts on the Wild Strikes pivot glitch? Alt F4 use it in Defeat Consort for sub 46. Cool. Yeah. I haven't really used it, but seems like a cool glitch for glitched categories. Okay, unlucky DTF. Or unlucky Bloodhound Knight Darrowell. It was a lucky DTS, so far we're at 1 out of 3 lucky. Three that matter the least. Like, we lost time on all of them, but it's like we didn't lose that much time, you know? Well, I guess, sorry, we lost time on 2 of them, is what I should say. Yeah, 5 seconds lost there.
I presume I am an old crow here. Perhaps you.
Yo, thanks for the good luck, Few Flower. Resident Chainsaw or Bloodhound Fang? Something new. Well, Chainsaw... Is there a way to do Chainsaw in the DLC? Chainsaw might have actually been finally patched in the DLC. They kept, like, half-patching it. They kept patching ways to activate it rather than the actual glitch itself. So all we had to do was find new ways to activate it. But they may have finally whack-a-moled all the ways to activate it. And then, like, obviously, fighting something with a regular weapon is not going to be as fast as glitch killing them with something that can do infinite, you know, DPS. Very good, Radon. Now 2 out of 4. Good luck. Is it broken? Where's the thing that I'm supposed to line up for here? Down to how fast you can set up Chainsaw versus Wild Strikes. Oh, so Chainsaw does still work. Backs-up Chainsaw still works. Gotcha. Okay, I knew...
Wait.
How did the thing that he normally stands by get broken? Neither of us walked over there, right? Maybe I did walk over it. Yep, Croc.
Let's grey anchor until it will tragic across the far. But the cursor brave seek to become lethal.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Like, this route has much better synergy with the routing compared to Volcano Manor. Ah, yeah. I mean, you don't need Serpent Hunter for Chainsaw. There are other weapons that do also work.
My words are truly, I believe, even that's the...
So all you have to do is find any weapon that's got a good chainsaw Ash of War and, like, you know, could potentially be viable.
I'm glad. You have a... I wish to... A night luminary... So, now.
Not to do chainsaw, but you'd like to learn. Don't know where to go. That's... Yeah, that's fair. I only know how to do it the turnaround way, which I think is patched. Huh, fall damage. I guess that doesn't really matter.
And with this, a knight. Now, this...
There are a lot of PvP Elden Ring guides for chainsaws. How they murdered laggers or people hiding. Ah.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth.
Radon's sword seems like it might be an alternative. Could be. Could be. Who makes these routes? Whoever wants to. Okay. Not bad. So if they were out of date, you were doing it wrong. If they did not involve a backstep, then they were out of date. What questline is that? That's Vare's questline to get to here, Mogwin Palace. Killer, isn't she a good NPC? Well, we need the blood of a maiden as quickly as possible. So... Speed. PvP is using backstep chainsaw on consoles, what made the strat feel more speedrun viable. Hooray, community effort. Why would that? Because, I mean, the chainsaw speedruns... I mean, I guess maybe... You're talking about in the DLC specifically? Because the non-DLC chainsaw runs were generally not with the backstep. Not personal then. It's okay. She's gonna die anyway. Yep. It is not personal. Just for speed.
Fingers you via my intellect greer anchor until it the tragic across the foo, but the GR so brave seek to become Letha.
Letha. Yep. Oh, gosh. Okay. This is salvageable. This is surprisingly salvageable. Actually, wait, maybe it isn't. It is if I can perfectly hit this headshot. I didn't hit it. Nope, it's not salvaged. It's definitely Jover. Yeah, it's not close. Salvaged as best I could, but that's a lot of time loss. I mean, we can continue. It's possible still to PB. So, not looking great. So I guess now we're at 2 out of 5 bosses that gave good luck. How many times would you say you've had to quit out in this game? Thousands and thousands. Could not tell you. Tens of thousands, probably. At least 3. Not wrong. Very nice skip. That's probably the fastest I've ever done that skip, I think. Okay, I think we should gold this split. I mean, unless I miss the Spirit Spring, I guess. You know, Miyazaki is a merciful god. Never patched out the ledge, even though he could. Which ledge? Oh, the Tolier skip one? Sure, I guess. That was probably like #1 on his list of things to add in the next patch, but then they stopped doing patches. Was that jump that's weird? Yeah, it's a little weird. But it's fast. Gold by a second. Let's go. I knew it. Don't even have jump binded? Well, that's... Probably want jump bound. It's pretty nice. Jump on foot pedal. Time for bed. All right. Have a good one, Duskwolf. Too early, I'm pretty sure. Too early again? I guess? That one felt about right, but okay. Did not work. I got a gold. I did get a gold. That doesn't mean a whole lot when we're still way behind, but... Oh, thanks, copy. Okay, he's a little more aggressive than he usually is there. My plans on playing the new Only Up DLC? I had never heard of a new Only Up DLC. So maybe? Doesn't really feel like a game that would get real DLC. It basically got delisted from Steam because the author was afraid of being sued. All right, already an unlucky gold free. A quite unlucky gold free. So we're now at, what, 2 out of 6 bosses so far have been lucky? Info on your PC specs anywhere you can peek at. Yes, type exclamation PC. You can see the whole thing. Okay, good start. Fastest follow-up, but ends up as just fine of a Morgut. As long as he dies right there. Yeah, I guess I'll call it lucky. It's definitely below average, but it's like barely below average, so we'll call that a good enough Morgut. So, 3 out of 7?
Allow me, you are prevented the thorns, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame and guide.
A husk. That was challenging. Good thing. Wasn't fast enough to primary stuff. Well, we're not really pushing for the partner plus again. That's just a leftover command. But oh, how did that not land? We might be somewhat close to the 70-30 split, which is 300 non-prime, non-gifted subs. We have over 300 with primes and gifts, but not without. If I had to guess, I'd say we're probably like 150 to 200 currently. Non-prime, non-gift subs. Which is still good, but not all that close yet to the Partner Plus second tier. Aren't gift subs paid subs, though? You would think that, but Twitch does not count them. Probably so that you can't gift yourself 300 subs to kind of cheat your way into the Partner Plus. Is it an actual thing right now until April? Just a really old command. Just a really old command. A 1 entire year old command that happens to line up with saying February. So we have been Partner Plus for almost a year. Which is cool. How does Twitch make money again? I think they don't. I think officially they lose money every year. Gifted subs are indeed paid, but won't auto-renew. I think they want to push towards single paid subs that auto-renew. Spoil this. Yeah, I think that's the goal, is to get ones that will renew, because Twitch really wants to push for the ones that will keep going even when you don't realize it, so you're still paying a sub to somebody who you haven't watched in years. Is partner plus 7 the cap? That's right. It keeps scaling up till then. But then we need DLC plus partner plus 7. What up, Ray? I would never forget to unsub to somebody. You know why they don't probably be cool to be like, auto use my Prime sub on this streamer for 3 months? It would be nice, yeah. But they don't want you to use your Prime sub. Twitch gains nothing. Twitch only loses money when you Prime sub. So, yeah, it would be not in their financial interest. Unlooking PB worthy? It's looking PB potential. I don't know about worthy, but definitely potential. Need some really good boss RNG in the DLC? Yeah. Yeah, it would. You deserve a PB today? Well, I already got one, so... We've had one PB, yes. But what about second PB? Well, that's not a rude question, but why do you keep doing this run when the Tom guy got so lucky RNG won the time basically impossible to beat? Because I can improve my own time. It's not only about getting world record. Because it's something that I have invested a lot of my time into, and I don't feel currently satisfied with the time that I have. And so I'd like to get a time that I feel is satisfying and worthy of the time and effort I put in. Obviously, getting world records is like a great bonus, a great cherry on top. But at the end of the day, if you get a good run, a great run, if you execute your run flawlessly and just a couple of bosses just didn't quite go your way, and, you know, you end up getting a time that's a minute off world record or whatever, like, that's still something to be proud of and something that I would like to get, so. Now, you know, obviously, a lot of people are, like, you know, expecting me to get world record or whatever, which, like, you know, is an unfair expectation to place on somebody, but we have gotten a lot of world records before, so it makes sense to set our sights generally high. But in this case, that sight is too high. So we will get something that we are happy with, that we are fulfilled with, that fills us with pride, and then probably move on. What was the PB time? 1:27:12. It's down there at the bottom. Acting like new skips and saves can't potentially be found? Oh, absolutely not. If there is, then it's like, oh, now we can beat it. I'm saying with current strats. I'm saying, like, current grinding. Today. Because no new skips or strats were found today. Today, it would be almost impossible to beat. If tomorrow, new skips and strats are found and that changes, well then, you know, all bets are off. But as of today, it would be really, really, really hard. And now Blanks is on the case. Blanks is learning the route. So I'm sure he'll bring his own cool optimizations to it, so. M's always delivered world record on demand. Ah, of course. Ah. Tried feeding Torrent horseberries while dying from poison on the same tick. Maybe that's it. Blank's cool guy. Yeah, we love Blanks. To pull Banjo in the runs. Ah, he can show us how to do it in 1,000 hours. Following Torrent air swim strat. The old Torrent Pegasus? There's the new not Torrent Legasus. Why does that happen? I don't understand that. I'm holding... Oh, okay. Wait, I got it. And then it's... I don't got it. What am I doing? There we go. Okay, well, that'll pretty much kill the run. That's like another 20 seconds lost. That's a dead run. All right. 4 a.m. you say. 4 a.m. Interesting. Oh, wow. Oh, cool. So, I wonder, maybe I think Tom would be okay with me showing this on stream. He sent me his, the run, file for his world record run. Do you think he'd be okay with me showing that? Because there's some interesting statistics here. You think so? Okay. Good guy, Tom. Yeah. So, look at all those graphs and stuff. This is cool. The one part that I found super interesting, just like right away looking at it, was right here. This is the best, the best start that Tom has had up through Ruin Skip ever. It was the second best, probably, that he's ever had through Moog. It was 5 seconds off the best he's ever had through Moog. And it was the best through Ruin Skip he's ever had. And from there, it was the best all the way to the end. Interesting. Is Magnus still a big reset point? Honestly, kind of not. Magnus, honestly, has not been that bad. I mean, it's still sometimes. But it's maybe like 70% of the time you make it through Magnus, 30% of the time you have to reset. It's not that bad. At least in my opinion. You can actually, there is some skill to it. Maybe it's like 20% of the time you have to reset. Another like 30% of the time you lose a significant chunk of time, and then like 50% of the time you lose basically nothing. So it's not too bad. Don't mind Magnus so much anymore. Yeah, it's surprising. It's been interesting like that. But yeah, so Tom's splits were at worst 12 seconds slower than the best start he's ever had there, but then he made it up to be on the best mid-section of the game by 32 minutes in. By a third of the way into the run, he was on his best pace ever, and then never dropped that to the end. That is impressive. And then, yeah, compared to his averages, you can see better than average, better than average, better than average, better than average, a little worse than average, better than average, worse than average, better, way worse, About the same. Better, 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 same, better, same, same, better, 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 slightly worse. Better, 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 same, better, 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 better. There were like 3 splits in the entire run that were worse than average. Averages can be skewed a bit. Absolutely. This includes older sections and stuff. That's so interesting. If I swap it to split times, oh, you can actually directly see. Here's the ones that were better versus worse than average. The ones that were worse were this by 0.6 seconds, this by 2, this by 7, tie, and this by 1.5. Interesting. Should be interesting to check the math. Yeah. I wonder if there's specifically... Oh, split stats. Ooh, a reset percent, completion percent, average, and standard deviation. Wait a minute. With this, I can do a full standard deviation and average. I can do high school level statistics. I can do high school level statistics to figure out exactly the average time that you would get and the standard deviation of total time that you would get to find out how many standard deviations below the mean the time was. I can do actual statistics instead of fake simulations that I did on my calculation. Hooray! Hooray! Yay, numbers! I'll have to report back to you guys with this tomorrow, because this is gonna take a while. But let's go. Okay, I can. Let's go. I had to double check. I was like, did I get a message? Did Tom DM me? Stop showing it! Stop! But okay, I think we're good. But that's cool. Sessions, runs, golds, times. Wow, there's so much here. That's actually so cool. Select a run to compare to? I don't know how to do that. That's really cool. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have fun with this. Do this right now with chat instead of a run. You guys, I have to. You really want that? You sure you really want a little statistics lesson right here? Hold on. Can I export this? Is there a way to export this so that I can get Excel to do all my math for me? I don't know that there's a way to export this. There's a background house fail statistic 3 times to get your masters. Do some. Play Trackmania instead. Dev tools. Yeah, I don't know. If I have to enter this manually, that's going to be so boring. As a CSV. CSV works. I was going to put it in Excel. Basically, all I want to do is sum up all the averages. That's all you need to do to find the average of a sum. You just do a sum of the averages. Very simple. Very nice. Very easy. And then in order to find the standard deviation of a sum, is it the square root of the standard deviations squared added together? Am I remembering that right? The square root of the sum of the variances? Is that right? No? What was it then? You're the teacher, you tell us. It's been a little while. Come on, give me a... You can possibly scrape the data. Yeah, I can also enter it manually. I mean, it would probably take me less time to enter this all manually than it would to scrape the data. I would think, because I don't know. Is there an app for this? Yeah? Square root of squares. Yeah, square root of the sum of squares. Because averaged out. Not averaged, because I want to find the, not the average of the standard deviations. I want to find the total standard deviation of a full run, is what I want to find. You know? The deviation was the average difference from the median, the square root of sum of squares. Correct. Okay, so it's take all of those sums of squares and just keep summing for all the different things that have happened. I think. That makes sense to me. Population standard deviation is found by taking the square root of the average of the squared deviations of the values subtracted from their original value. That's how you calculate a standard deviation. This is the standard deviation of a sum. The standard deviation of two data sets added together. I guess I could look that up. Hold on a sec. Standard deviation of sum of normal distributions. Sum of normally distributed random variables. Oh. What the frick? What are we proving? What is this what are you proving? Correlated random variable. Nah, they're there. We're gonna assume that they have. What the heck? Then z. Squared plus squared. Yeah, variances add. Variances add. Yes. Okay, cool. That's all I needed. Square root of. It's not the average variance of all splits. Stop saying it's the sum of the variances over all splits. You sum the variances. Yeah. It's not the average of the variances. That would make no sense. Then having additional things wouldn't make a wider potential for the entire run, which wouldn't make sense. Okay, so that's simple enough. I mean, it will take some time to enter into Excel, but I can put Excel on my second monitor and start entering data. If you guys are really this interested in it. I don't know that any of you truly are. You just want to keep me here. Keep me miserable as I am forced to type things while interacting with chat. So what you need, I can scrape it real quick. Oh, okay. Use data snipper. Maybe the free version is enough. Okay. All I need is the averages column and the standard deviations column. That's all I need. I'll start another run. I think it's a little late to start another run because another run can take up to almost 2 hours in real time, which would be pretty late for me. So if you are not interested in the statistics, feel free to leave. We'll be back to runs tomorrow. But this is the only... I'm kind of done with runs for the night, and I was going to just do this on my own, but apparently chat is interested. So we're going to take all the averages, put them into an Excel spreadsheet. We're going to take all the standard deviations, put them into an Excel spreadsheet. Use Excel to do the math for us. We're then going to compare and look at the average plus standard deviation, which will be a slight overrepresentation of the true average, and probably also, though, an overestimation of the true standard deviation, because of, you know, various things. Mostly the average will be too high because it will be including a lot of Tom's older runs that had older strats. So this will still be somewhat approximate, but you can then find the average of an entire run, the standard deviation of an entire run, and you can use those two to calculate how lucky an occurrence was, what percentile it falls into. Gonna use this website too for future runs. I think my runs might already be on here. I think I used the run. Hold on a second. User Mitriz. Hey, look, it's me. Yeah, so all my runs actually exist right here. If you want to see any of my Two Gods runs, here's my personal best. Yeah, this is all of my stats as well. You can find it right here. Apparently, that was the best through mountaintops I've ever had. That doesn't seem right to me, but weren't we behind at some point? Maybe it was. Maybe I got lucky there at the end. Oh, look at this. Cool. But yeah, if you want to find it, there's me. That's me. If you want to look at the statistics for me as well. So I guess, yeah, this is just publicly available knowledge. I don't know why I was, like, worried about showing this. Definitely explains the weird math dreams you had at the end of your sleep. Ah. Statistics, let's go. How many streamers have skills, attention span for this? So did we get the scraped? Did we get the data scraped? Is it, like, in the Discord or anything? Statistics, what are you, a nerd? Yes. To answer your question, yes. Or should I start typing? I'll start typing. I'll start typing. I guess I'll start typing till I get an answer. 114.569. 34.962. 54.124. I should include like 00 colon. Maybe that'll... Aha, yeah, that'll format it better actually. Zero 1 colon 57.499. That's probably faster. Would take you a few minutes. Yeah, that's what I figured. That typing was just faster. 204.574. 00 colon 55.10. Oh, wait, did I start typing some of the wrong ones? No, I was typing best ever on some of them. Aw, I have to double check these. That one's right. 35 point. This one should be O. It's put to that as a time? 02 colon 00.185. Why is Excel putting them as a time? Hold on. Can I... Like a time AM. Format cells. I want time, but not like PM or AM. Oh, I think I found what I'm looking for. That's correct. Okay, they're all now formatted, hopefully correctly. Just kidding, they're not, because when I enter in, it's still... Okay, maybe it'll still work. What happens if I do equals sum? Is it gonna work? So, no, it'll work. It'll work. It's formatted weirdly, but it works. I can still do a sum. I have to type that before anything that has a command. It's not a command. I'm just typing in numbers. It's just formatting them as like a time after midnight instead of an amount of time. If that makes sense. 207.104. So when I type 207.104, it's counting it as 2 minutes after midnight. 12:02:07 a.m. is what it's counting it as, which is weird, but I guess that's fine. I guess as far as the math is concerned, that's good enough. This one, 55.779. Oh, no, type apostrophe first. Okay. I will try that. The heck? Apostrophe. 55.1, sorry, 55.779. Okay. It's now a number that's not a time. What if I put it as apostrophe 00 colon 55 point. Oh, that's kind of nice. That works. Okay, I kind of like that. We're going for number data format and turn all time into seconds. That would, yeah. I guess. But I don't want to turn them into seconds. I want to type in what's here so that I don't have to do extra work up to myself. I want Excel to do the work, not for me to do the work. So apostrophe 02 colon 16.096. Okay. This is working. This is working. Apostrophe 02 colon 06.503. Working. Colon 02. Sorry, apostrophe colon 02 colon 2. What are we at? 16.06. 19.283. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. We're only at the Magnus. Only 20 minutes into the run. I'll try going for number data format and turn all time. Yeah. We're still going. We're still going. Okay. Oh. That was 19. Where was 19? Where was 19? 02. Oh, it's on the right column. 02, 19. So this would be 01, 13.105. This takes forever. Can I copy, paste? Wait. Can I? Why can't I? Why are you not allowed to? Why is this in such a way where I can't copy it? Oh, man. Most exciting midstream has ever been, to be honest. True. So exciting. So very exciting. Apostrophe 02 colon 15.477. Apostrophe 01 colon 32.599. Turn on reader. Does that work? Does it? The website's super annoying to navigate. Everything's nested in a trillion divs. Oh boy. Yep. Apostrophe 02 colon 215. I did 132. 209.410. Okay. Apostrophe 01 colon 21.718 colon 00 14.242 apostrophe 01 colon 04.528 apostrophe 03 colon 29.009. Why does Tom have so many splits? Look at all these splits. If Tom was just like me and had almost no splits, this would go so much faster. Curse you, Tom, and you're accurately keeping times for yourself in small enough increments to know where you lose time? Curse you! Is there a download export? Not that I could find. I could not find a download export anywhere on this. If you want to just go to therun.dg, you can easily find it. It's just that it's Nuclear Pasta Tom if you searched for him at the top, and then it's the 2 gods plus horn scent run. Take a screenshot and ask ChatGPT to parse it for you. Well, it would need multiple screenshots, but I suppose that's true. I don't know that I trust it, though. Do we really trust ChatGPT? I don't think so. I'm gonna keep going. Starting from here. 0121.122. At least there's a dark mode toggle. That's nice. Cursed be the nuclear pasta and his actually using good practices when it comes to his splits and timekeeping in a much better way than what I do. Curse him. 803:00.907. We're speeding up a bit though, now that I've kind of got the hand motions down. 41.352. 0103.456. 04. 55.388. 03. 11.307. 01. 22.763. All right, stop. Here you go. Oh, you got it? Where is it? Is it in the Discord? World record 1 was in the green since Ruin Skip. Not like it was solid gold starting from there. Right. Wait. Just realized how the best achieved things works. That's basically just saying you were in the green all the way since Mountaintops. No, it's saying not that you were in the green. It's saying that is the best that you've ever... So he had gotten to Moog on a 30:51 before. That was the best time that he had ever gone through Moog. And then this is the best time that he had ever gotten all the way through Ruin Skip, was a 32:17. So it's not that just that he was in the green, it's that he was more in the green than he has ever been at Ruin Skip. That's what it's saying. More in the green than he's ever been. Not completely golded, but more in the green than he has ever been. And then at Front of Shadowkeep, he was more in the green than he's ever been. And then at Lanedale, he was more in the green than he's ever been, and so on. Control A on the website and then copy paste values only into new spreadsheet. Oh, you can just Control A? That's way easier. That doesn't seem like that should work, but okay. Oh. All I got was the headers. All I got was these. I didn't get the actual... I'm still streaming. Indeed. On dashboard view, Split has a download button. On dashboard view, Split has a downloads button. But what I want is the stats, not the Split itself. Yeah, I could download the splits. But I want the stats about the splits. I want these. Give me a minute, you can get it. Okay. Means you're gonna stop? What's the status? We're kind of wrapping up, but we're now at a statistics lesson. We're now doing a statistics lesson. Do it from the splits. So click on a split and then do all. I'm not seeing it. It's not. I'm not seeing it. I'm now getting these. You're right from work. This looks more analysis work. It's a simple. It's very simple. High school level statistics. All I need is a way to get all of these numbers into Excel, and then I can bang it out in Excel in like, I don't know, 30 seconds. I just need the numbers in Excel. Maybe the splits include it. Why would the splits include split stats? That seems to make no sense to me. I mean, technically it sort of does because it includes all the previous split stuff, but then I'd have to do the math to get the average and the standard deviation of each split from... It'd be a nightmare. Click and drag kind of works with everything collapsed. It's not working for me. It's not. Oops. It's pasting nothing. Nothing at all. So yeah, it's not working for me. What's my email? Mitriz. Hold on. I'll just type it into Twitch chat. To my own channel. Don't send me weird. Oh, sorry. My YouTube, not my Twitch. Here we go. Email is mitriz.stevens@gmail.com. There you go. They actually gave me out his email. It's a business email. You could find it on my Twitter. You could find it on my Twitch, maybe, I think. I mean... You know, don't send me anything that's, like, super annoying. Kind of everywhere, I think. Yeah, it's just a business email. It's meant to be findable so that if somebody wants to, like, I don't know, offer me a sponsorship, they can just be like, here you go. If it was very hidden, that would be bad for a business email. I guess that means I should open up my email. See if it has been sent. And not show my email stuff on stream. You send the link to the numbers. Sure. We are looking at this. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Oh, we've got some background noise for all this. When the beardless Mitch returns, I kind of like the beard look though. Do you guys like the beardless? I kind of like just keeping it trimmed instead of shaving it all the way off. Are you ready for cosplay Vanini at a moment's notice? We do have to be ready. Someone on YouTube chat doing it. I believe so. Message me on the Discord. Okay. A message request. Aha. Expand. Data.csv. Okay. Download. Not showing any of this. Not leaking. Data.csv downloaded. Open. Oh, that's it. That's it. We've done it. That should be it. We've done it. Except for a few that got weirdly formatted, but I think we've done it. I think this is it. I don't know why this one got weirdly, like, but we're just gonna... Yes, replace those. Yes, replace that. Okay, so now. Equals sum of... these. Okay, so these need to be formatted, I guess. You all need to be formatted as let's just call them all times, sure, right? And hopefully that'll work. If you're all formatted as times, 0, 0, what? What? Mouse and keyboard is blocking some of the data. I'll turn it off. Yeah. Equals sum. Oh my gosh. You know what? In fact, give me a second. I'll put a neutral-ish background behind, and then I'll take the Excel and I'll move it not to the very side of the screen, so that now nothing should be covering it, not even chat. But okay, how come the sum isn't working? Can you not sum times? Like, what? How would this not work? Don't know what buttons I'm pushing. That's right. Okay, what if I reformat these as just that? Except it should be minutes, seconds. Point. That. There. Why? How are you not working? What if I do that? It doesn't... What? Featured my last work, comment, save in Excel format. Oh, maybe I need to save it in Excel format. Hold on. Save as Excel workbook. Okay. It's still not working. I'm so confused. I'm selecting all the cells. You'll see the sum anyway. Just highlight all of them. It should show the sum in the bottom right. It's showing a count. It's not... Why? Does it even recognize them as numbers? What happens if I do this? It's not even like recognizing them as numbers. Like at all. What if I just say numbers? No, it just doesn't know. It just doesn't know. Formatted to a normal number. That's what I now just tried. Why? Huh. What are they formatted as? Right now, numbers. Number. It's just number. How can you not sum? They're just numbers. Select general. Okay. It's still not summing. Time. Wait. No. General. Nope. 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 Didn't work. Numbers won't work if both colon and that unless there. It should be 0, 0. I think fastest in the West. Let's go. So they have to be times. Does it understand them as if they're times? So if you are times and you are time, 12 a.m. That's not correct. Put the column into 3 columns by delimiter and then sum them. That would... Yes, that would be helpful. How do I do that? I don't know how to do that. I'm not an Excel wizard. I just thought I could just tell it add numbers together and it would do it. I know how to use Excel to do basic calculatoring. Are you doing equals sum? Yes. Should I not be doing equals sum? Summing times doesn't make sense. I mean, it does. It literally makes sense, but... Format as duration. I would love to format as duration. I don't think format as duration is a thing. From all the formats that I saw, I don't think there was a duration. You can use a specific calculator for time addition, I guess. Or doesn't write it's both a colon and a period, which is correct. Minutes, seconds, point, fractions of a second is what we do want. With cells, then right-click, paste special. Huh. I didn't know you could do that. I'll use end number formatting. I mean, if I just have to use a special sum thing. Yeah, it doesn't work. You can do it from the data tab. Data? Okay, so you're saying take these. What did I do? What am I doing? And do what now? Google Shoots has a duration format. Not sure if that helps. It might. If we take all of this and put it into Google Sheets instead. Copy. Okay. Hold on. Google Sheets. Sign in. Blank spreadsheet. We paste. How do I make Google dark mode? Is there... Whatever. Can I paste the numbers in chat? All of the numbers? I don't think that would all fit in a... Okay, but now, if you all are formatted as durations, can you just do equals sum? And it still says 0, 0, 0, 0. Interprets it correctly out of the box. I can't even replicate your problem. Okay, well, here. You want me to paste this where? Put the file in Discord? Okay, I'll put the file in I'll put the file in our Discord server under technology. Wait. There's all the numbers. Somebody do it. It's in the Discord. There. It's in the Discord. There's your numbers. I just... It seems to ChatGPT and asking it to return the sum. That would also work, but... Format the cell 2 as duration. Okay, wait. You're saying if I go back to here and I format this format duration, it is a duration. It's not... What? How are you getting it so wrong? How do you get it so wrong? Okay, also, what is that weird flickering on my screen? Dying to concert for the 50th time on your RL1. Nice. Transform all times into seconds to always have the same unit. Convert minutes to seconds. I don't know. I think at the same time. No, I agree. That would be... But then I'd have to do work on it as well to convert it into seconds, right? So... Accounting. I don't understand. Can't afford an Excel license and seems to work fine in OpenOffice. Yeah. Sheets, I think, generally works as well. Like, yeah, if that was, I think what some people were suggesting was separate it by the colon and then just take the numbers before the colon, multiply them by 60, and add them to the numbers after the colon, which is what I assumed that a Excel-like program would be able to do. Select the cell and click on auto sum. Where's auto sum? Press Control 1 or click on the total cell to enter the format selection. Select the one at the bottom on the left and the square brackets on the right. Where's auto sum? Where? I'm very confused. Is it another message on Discord? Converted minutes to seconds. Oh, that'll work. That should work. Okay. So, back to the Discord. So, the first column is 88 minutes and 12.587 seconds. Okay. And now, that was the easy part. That was the easy part, by the way. The more important part is these ones. The second column needs to be squared, summed, and then square rooted. That is also probably ChatGPT, which maybe works. Oh, they're just turned into... Perfect. Okay, hold on a sec. Download this. Data updated. Open. By default, Excel will perform the following data conversions. Convert large numbers into scientific notation. Remove leading zeros. Don't convert. Save as an Excel format, because why not? Sure. It's an Excel workbook. Okay. And now, in theory... we've got data updated. Right here. So now they're all just in seconds. So now if I do equals sum, because they've all been turned into just seconds, some of these. Hooray! And just to double check, 5153.304 into 60 is a different number. Is 85 minutes. And... oh, no. Now our answers are different, so I can't just be like, oh, they're both right. I took 5153.304, divided it into 60, and I got 85.884. 8884, sorry. Ah, close enough. But I don't know which one is right now. Is it an hour 25 or is it an hour 28? Wait, it can't be an hour 25, right? So this number has to be wrong? Because obviously it's not an hour 25 as the average, right? That wouldn't make sense. Well, actually... I was hoping I could just switch this to show... total up to that point. If it was... oh, that doesn't do anything. Come on! Just do what you said, it works. The cell and click on autosum. I don't know what autosum is. I couldn't find autosum. I would trust Excel more. That's what I was thinking, but it doesn't... the number in Excel doesn't make sense. This number is definitely not correct. There's no way that the average is an hour 25 when the only time that there's ever been an hour 25 run is the world record. It just obviously doesn't make sense. 128.12.59 plus or minus 50 seconds, 0.15. That seems correct. PB. Some best. 9. Average. That from ChatGPT. That looks correct as well. So an hour 28 plus or minus 50 point. That makes sense. One more 88 minutes in the Discord. Yeah, so 88 makes sense. So I don't know why this one got off. So the 88 minutes is probably correct then. Because we have multiple people now saying 80, PB 85. That makes sense. Sum of best is that's not correct, but average 88. That makes sense. Plus or minus 50.15. Okay. So then if we take the difference between those two, which is 3 minutes, seconds, 0.3. 3 minutes, 2 seconds, 0.3. So 182.3 into 50.15 gives us a z-score of negative 3.635, and all I need is a normal distribution calculator. Google. Normal distribution calculator. Okay, this is all I need. I'm just going to do mean zero standard deviation, and we're going to do chance of getting a time below a z-score of negative 3.635. Well, that's not a whole lot of digits on that, but 1 in 10, 100, 1,000, 1 in 10,000. 1 in 10,000 to almost no precision. Hooray, we've done it. 1 in 10,000 to almost no precision. Thank you very much, online calculator. Maybe there's a better one. Okay. 0.635. Okay, we got one extra digit. Okay. So 1 divided by that, 0.00014. 1 in 7,143. Hooray, we've done it. All it took was all of chat working together and me not getting anything. We got your probability of getting a world record. Yes, that's correct. The probability of getting, according to Tom's specific runs, the chance that any given run would achieve a total time across all splits of lower than or equal to Tom's PB is this, which is about 1 in 7,000. We've done it. We've succeeded. 1 in 7,000 is the number, which is surprisingly close. Very surprisingly close to the simulations that we did, which I can open up here. What was I using? What program was I using? Hold on a sec. I'm slow. What was it? Anywho, I don't need to show it. Whatever. It's good enough. Point being, we are now reasonably confident across multiple ways that getting a time as low as Tom's time is 1 in several thousand. Basically any run now, yeah. Basically any run now. So you say there is a chance. There is. There always is. There always has been. But it's a 1 in several thousand. A 1 in several thousand chance. This one should be too mean or too, like, unlikely. So it should be slightly better odds than this. But the ones that we did where we were overestimating all the probabilities should have given it more likely than it should be. This one should say less likely than it should be. The other ones we did should be more likely than it should be. This one was 1 in 7,000. The ones we did earlier were 1 in 4,000. So somewhere in between there, generally, maybe? Dream thinking about odds. Thinking those odds sound pretty good, yeah. Dream could get away with odds like this, let me tell you. If Dream only had this probability, Dream's Z-score was something like this. That was Dream's probability. But Hooray, we've solved it. Between 1 in 4,000, 1 in 7,000, basically 1 in 6969. Exactly. Exactly. No, but I mean, I don't know. They're both kind of estimations, but somewhere in the 1 in 1,000 to 1 in 10,000 order of magnitude is probably the correct order of magnitude to be thinking about, I think. That makes sense to me. That it's somewhere in the 1 in 1,000 to 1 in 10,000 order of magnitude, because these statistics are still very approximate, because these are not, like, fully up-to-date times on everything, like, only from his newest strategies. The times that me and him estimated together for, like, how likely do we think each of these things are were estimations. And I had to run a simulation. You can't do the, like, full actual math on it. It was too complicated. So, yeah, somewhere in there. We sell every day. No expert, but knows some stuff. Nice. All right, cool. Well, glad we figured that out. And I guess, like, strange end of the stream, but I guess that will be the end of our stream, is we figured out the actual odds based on both an approximated normal distribution and on estimated odds, and they lined up pretty darn closely within orders of magnitude at the very least. So we can be reasonably confident that those estimations might be off by a single order of magnitude, but probably not 2 or 3. Yo, looks like you're too late. Yep. Nice statistics stream. Thank you. All right, let's find someone to raid then, I suppose. I guess we'll wrap it up on this weird, strange end of the things. Oh, I also got a Twitch message. Oh, that one didn't work either. Weird. Anywho, let's go ahead and... You just did chainsaw! Let's go, Moses. Let's go. Let's raid. Distortion 2. Did you beat the record? I did not, but I did get a new PB. I got a new PB. The record, we think, is like between a 1 in 1,000 chance and a 1 in 10,000 chance to be able to beat it on a given run, which is very hard to do. So, yeah. But yeah, let's go ahead and raid Dist. I think those averages also only include completed times, I would assume. But I don't know. I guess I don't actually know how often that happens. But yeah. Thank you all for watching. Have a good night or morning or afternoon or evening. Rainbow 24/7 channel. I did that once already just to spread the word, just to see. But if you guys want to keep watching, you're free to do that. But we are going to raid Dis for sure. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night or morning or afternoon or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye. No raid, because I don't think those exist on YouTube. But bye-bye, YouTube. Bye-bye.